Hi, dragons. Boop dash. And dot. What did they ever do to deserve that? And chase. No, it's kind of both of us, isn't it? There we go. Just booping all the cats I see. Alright, I think everything's set up. Speaking of boops... Oh, it's one thing I forgot to set up. Oh. How dare. There we go. Huh. Is my head posture way up now? There we go. Sorry, if this properly worked. Are you having fun? Good. Should be able to... Okay, it worked. So, I need to improve the top. The top part is actually the reset button. It's got barely readable text that currently says mine's remaining 20. Can I... Let's see... Drop shadow, but inverse, or glow. Glow should work. Blur type. I'd rather have a not blur type, but okay. That works for now. Unfortunately, I didn't set up right-click, as you can already tell, so you can't flag found mines, but it's now working. And the glow isn't on the left side, so that looks a little awkward, but whatever. Yeah. Awesome. I'm glad that's actually working now. Yeah, I'm gonna hop back into Disco Elysium. Last thing we did once before reading a bunch of books and passing out was nah. So to reset, you can click game over at the top. I need to make that like the face from the game. But that's what it came with from the website. That it's basically supposed to be a JavaScript implementation of Minesweeper in 100 lines. And I just took that as the base, as it was permissively licensed. Right now it's set to have 20 mines here, and I don't know if that's reasonable for a 6x20 grid. Probably isn't. But, whatever. Right, do we have the ability to try this again, or...?
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
The expression. Okay, let's see if there's anything refreshed since yesterday. Sleeping hasn't made anything more accessible. Why does it keep doing that? I still haven't tried to do authority with Titus, but that's definitely not going to happen, so... Made to drink. Right. I wonder if I can sneak out without Kim noticing me. Probably not. Oh, I can. Oh, never mind. He caught me. Morning, Kim. So I guess I can't steal from the bookshop without him noticing. I'm just gonna pay the bill straight up.
Real. Good. You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real tomorrow.
All right. We have 2 level ups available. Oh, research doesn't happen while you're asleep. Got it. I don't have anything. Ah. There's that, but I don't know what I would give up for that. Probably finger pistols. Except, extra reaction speed has been useful. Extra experience, but I'm not using it very well. I really should go all in on something that will give me better chances of...
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again.
It would give me more options for crazy responses. Where right now I've got a decently rare achievement of being boring. That's not a good thing, right? Right, where did we need to go today? Tasks. Ah, yes, the dice maker. Oh, I need... Do I have 10 real on me? Yes, okay, let's go get that die. I don't think it's actually useful, but... Oh yeah, and there's this. Has it thawed?
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner, and turning the crank feels oddly satisfying, like stirring your childhood dreams. In the distance, you hear water dripping. You slip your fingers under the frozen lid, but no, this is going to need something else. Some kind of super pry bar if you want to try again.
Equip the pry bar.
I'm not gonna have the option, but I thought it was gonna be thawed overnight. Clearly not.
This orange machine is dead still.
Alright. Do I have another chance at
The
this?
bear's eyes are still glowing red. It's
Still
guarding
locked.
over the freezing corpse hidden inside its belly.
Alright. Back to the dice maker. Oh yeah, did I talk to the proprietor about the dice maker? I don't think I did. Well, let's get my dice first. Oh. Clicked on mine again. Probably. You had a wall of mines over there. Unfortunately, this version of Minesweeper is completely random. There's no safeguards on level generation.
it's you again.
You can actually die
You're
on the
looking
first
for a
click in
lie?
this. I've done it before.
Excellent. That will be. This was an especially fun set to make.
Magnetic dice gained 10 experience. So can I just buy experience from you?
Dazzling. It's like you have a pair of tiny disco balls in your hand.
Nice. Let's check those. I want to see. They're only worth $1. Eh. They look neat. Though it'd be easier to tell. Those are supposed to have magnetic lodestones in all of the sides. I'd love to see what they actually look like instead of that semi-detailed thing. It's not enough to actually tell. If I fail that, will I injure myself? It's listed on my white checks block, but I don't think it's a good idea. Hello, ma'am.
What have you found? And also, do buy the books. There may be teachings in them.
I talked to the entity you told me about. Her name is Neha, and she's a novelty dice maker.
A novelty dice maker? Well, spit it out. Why does she need the dice? For some kind of sorcery? Sometimes they use the ankle bones of sheep.
See, she's not a sorceress or Melissa's entity. She's a businesswoman like you. That's boring. No, ma'am, I have felt her aura. She's not the one to blame for this curse. I like that one.
I don't understand. If it's not her, then where is the source of the doom? How did she explain the curse?
She looks perplexed.
The narrative she's built herself, it does need tearing down. She's squeezing on the pendant too tight. A drop of blood in her palm. To hell with it. Perchance you ought to just lie, sire.
She says there's no curse because there are too many inconsistencies. She says it's just capitalism. Bankruptcy is the quirk of our economic system. The source is a taxidermist shop. He became involved in art starker than taxidermy and brought the void spirits down upon this place. Honestly, I don't have an answer yet. There still needs to be followed, like the strange radio computer thing. There is another entity, more malignant, pulling the strings of Martinez. Perhaps in my travels I will cross paths with it. Lie is interesting taxidermy shop. The another entity more malignant If you just leave it at that, we can say, oh, it's capitalism. You did ask what the dice maker said, and the dice maker did say it was just capitalism. I think I'm gonna go with 5. There's another entity more malignant pulling the strings in Martinet.
A third order presence, yes.
A great dark relief washes over her.
Alright. I'll take that.
I've heard of these triactors.
Triactors.
In certain occult literature, that's too dark to dwell on for too long. And definitely not in public.
She gestures for you to be silent.
I understand everything, sir. Thank you for your descending into the maelstrom. I will keep fort up here, strengthen the wards, do my best. And if you happen upon the third entity in your travels, may the Lord be with you.
She performs an X-shaped cross on her chest. Okay.
Well, this has been absolutely educational. If we happen on the third presence in our travels, we will certainly come back to tell you. Should we get out of here before the vortex collapses?
Thank you, Kim. Another point. At this point, I should probably take a look at what white skills I can improve. Right, so today I'm waiting for 9 o'clock to go see that. Oh, we can go across the... Oh, and I need to talk to Alice on the radio. Might as well do that.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
We're calling.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Have you heard back from the ICP about the serial number?
Yes. The armor was produced by
Fairweather.
Fairweather in their facilities in Bétancourt, sur la Clé in 42.
Okay, so it's 9-year-old armor.
It was part of a special order for Corps de Pharmacie, a security firm contracted to protect the interests of Oranese pharmaceutical companies in the Semenine conflict.
Okay.
So, it seems the armor went to Semenine. That's where the paper trail ends, though. Even the firm has proven difficult to track. Corps de Pharmacie has been renamed several times over in the years since the armor was issued.
Do you know what it's called now?
The most recently registered firm that the ICP has been able to connect to the CDP is a military contractor called Trinell, and the one before it was Downwell. I think they might be the same contractor.
Okay.
A suit of armor like this would have been manufactured with a particular person's physique in mind. You should ask for whom this suit was fitted.
Good call, but first, has the firm continued to work for pharmaceutical companies through all of these name changes?
Hard to say. The client list is rather diverse and incomplete. The only constant seems to be that the mercenaries are always deployed in third and fourth world countries.
Uh-huh. A suit of armor like this would have been customized to fit the wearer. There must be a record of it from... Perhaps you should have went with a more possible one, like this guy right here. Could have continued up that side and then come back when you knew exactly how many bombs were down there. Because then you would have been able to click on this one and this one, because you would have known that they weren't bombs. I mean, yeah, but if you knew that the two in the far corner were not, because there can only be 3 bombs there, that would require you counting them, because you can't flag them, unfortunately. I haven't set up the right click for flagging bombs yet. Shouldn't be too hard to do, actually. Anyway, 2. Rude. It's not a bomb. More of a landmine.
Yes, but the ICP tends to be reluctant to share private sector records. I could try to talk them into it, though.
Yes, please do try. It's imperative we learn whose arms this was.
Sure. Call back tomorrow. Hopefully I will have more information for you then.
This looks like an easier start, which means there's probably going to just be a line of bombs somewhere along there. I think that's all I got.
7th, over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of stairs.
Alright. I don't need to have my flashlight out. It's daytime. We're headed across the bridge to all new location. Oh, hello. I actually think that there's one you can rule out there. Only one square. Maybe not. No, there's exactly one square you can roll out there. It's a little bit of a weird one. Here. If I get this wrong, you can blame me. Boom. That actually gives you plenty of information. Uh-huh. You let me turn off my click marker. There you go. I shouldn't get wrapped up in the Minesweeper game. Alright, so they fixed it. But they didn't lower the bridge. Now, who wants to flick it? You know, I will.
A rusting control panel. You grab the handle and pull the lever up. The water lock starts moving.
Nice.
All right, we can go to the coast now. Expect rugged terrain and drugs.
Entrance.
And if you wanted to forge that document for Evrard, now you can.
I could. Could also talk to the people who I'm supposed to be forging the signatures for. Alright, so there's probably a lot of tear over here to collect. I can do that off stream though. Traffic beyond the gate, more abandoned motor lorries. Hey, magnesium, I'm gonna need that, I'm sure. No entry. Somebody scribbled an inverted star on it. Well then. Oh! New glasses. Empathy glasses. Okay. I'll need that for a few of the white checks that I'm stuck on. It's nice. Minus logic. What am I currently wearing? Plus logic, minus authority. So just benefit. No penalty. Authority has only one use. I'm never gonna get authority on the guy that in the Whirling Rags. This one isn't missing. There's stuff here. The wind is corralled by the 4-story buildings around this yard. Yeah, that checks out. Money. Oh, more money. People are just leaving their money everywhere. Convenient for me. Glory, says the graffito, to the ghosts of us. Someone's left our music collection beneath the Torah panel. The smallest church in San Saens? Hey, that's that depressing song I was singing. Better than Bertree, barely audible coos from above.
Rust peels off the bent iron posts of the swing. The wind whistles through the skeleton.
Interesting, continue to move despite being in
desolation.
an Inland Empire dialogue. What happened here?
In this yard?
Elysium looks at a small building. A flock of grey swallows takes off in the distance.
He's assessing the situation. How long ago was it abandoned?
How are you doing that? You're not even in the yard anymore.
Someone thought they could have a summer house in a bloc obscure for cheap. It didn't work out. They abandoned it about a decade ago.
Wait, what's a bloc obscure?
A black bloc. A part of the city left unrenovated after the war. Or one that has fallen to gang violence. Or has become inhospitable in some other way.
On aerial photos, block obscures look like dark squares, hence their name.
Ha. So this part of the coast is a bloc obscure?
Practically, it's not an official term in any way, but look around. No sewage, broken power lines, crime, drums. Life is tough in the blocks. It's no place to build a summer house.
At least you left some old music behind. Tap on a tape you picked up.
Yes, and you picked it up as part of the Jamrock Shuffle.
That's rather, generous of you. I picked it up because, it's a thing and I want it.
It's not meant as nagging, just an observation.
Yeah, fair enough.
We should move. I don't think we will solve the murder with forays into the urban hinterland, at least in this phase of the investigation.
Yeah, that's fair. But I am getting my bearings for the area, and that's... It's important to at least take a look around. Through broken glass, dusty shelves, and a forgotten chair. Oh. Cold breeze is enough to make the wall planks creak. Hey. Coal City. Okay, this is just postcards. Nothing important. What's this? I can... You see a dark chair in the dim light of the room. I can wear a bow tie now instead of a necktie. Inland Empire actually has been somewhat useful. Drama. Theater kid. You show that wearing this bow tie is a statement. You're not sure what kind of statement, though. Do I want to boost my Inland Empire up a little? I only have 2 Inland Empire. Or do I want to boost Drama? Which is already pretty high. Maybe I save... Let's round out my stats for basic roaming around, because Inland Empire is useful for when we're wandering around as well. Drama will be more useful when I need to do specific checks. Most of which have been ones that I can quit and come back to. Or quit the conversation and come back to, I mean. So I can go put on the tie and come back. There's a boat tucked away under the tarpon cover. Okay. Doesn't seem to be interesting, though. Is that all that was over here? No. Hello. Sounds of life in the north. Washboard scrubs, filth from fabric. North is to the top left in this game, as I have discovered. Bushes are too thick and thorny to pass through. Some blocks charred, makeshift fire pit with magazines for lighting.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
At least... I believe that was the case. Does this set even have a compass? It doesn't even have a compass. But I'm fairly certain... North is this way, west, east, south. It would be useful to have a compass on the map. I'm a little surprised that there isn't one. Whatever. White curtains have been drawn shut. No looking in. This is probably still lived in. Elysium. You see dust-covered linens, dried tulips on a bed. Hey, pants. I'm looking for pants. What kind of pants do we got? +1 to the Kingdom of Conscience. The Kingdom of Conscience. Well, it gets rid of my -1 to savoir-faire, and electrochemistry is kind of a meh. So... Moralist pants. Kingdom of Conscience is one of my internalized ones, isn't it? Yes. So what does +1 to the Kingdom of Conscience actually mean? It doesn't... increase what I get healed, it doesn't change the learning caps.
These are some wonderfully regular pants. Not too tight, not too loose, moderate in every sense. You'll blend right in at some pleasant dinner party.
I like regular normal things. Oops, it's a fashion faux pas. Discard the thought in the pants.
I know you do. These inter-Isolari pants are like wearing a perfect compromise in your nether regions. No one will call the moral intern on you like this. That's for sure. You're a little more moralist now, buddy. A little more normal, even if you didn't want to be. Makes sense? This is what wearing boring office trousers does to you.
Alright, fine. I'm getting made fun of. I'll put on the negative savoir-faire. Oh, there's money over there. Quick travel unlocked fisherman shacks. Oh. People. There's a lot of chair to pick up. We can do that later. Come back after I've closed the stream sometime and pick up all the trash here for money. It's a little boring to do that live, I would believe. Unless you really want to watch me collect trash. Construction material. Whoever planned to build this house left in a hurry. Alright. And stuff. A wedding stone. Well-worn and covered in rust. That's unfortunate. I mean, hopefully that means it's getting rust off things, but...
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone. He can't be more than 5 years old.
Are they playing dice? Can't quite tell. Those look like they're cubes.
The other one looks indistinguishable from him. He watches his brother kick the stone with his tongue lolling out of his mouth.
Hey, where's your mom?
The kids don't reply, absorbed in their little game.
You guys look identical. They're twins, probably.
The stone-kicking one becomes frantic all of a sudden, as if that's something to be scared of. The obvious fact that you just stated.
He looks just like me.
Lillian's twin, Lillian's other twin? Really? Yeah, I said that.
The boy doesn't answer. His brother throws another rock. Both of their hair is covered in some kind of dirt. The rock kicker was just being shy, but now he's enthusiastic again.
You're bad with kids.
It's impossible to be good with kids, they're too stupid. And what are you? Kid Master General?
Maybe I am. Now, how about some actual police work? We are not getting anything here.
My kids take care. He's got a point. I have no reason to talk to these kids. The street sign is illegible below the graffito. I'm guessing you're their mother. Hard to see the details. The colors, all warm and welcoming, are cozy though. Flower trail. Ooh. Nothing really grows. Maybe in spring. Hello? Why would I take that taxidermy? He's not even paying attention. I just took that taxidermy.
Hello, mister.
Hello? Little Lily. A young girl, barely 4 or 5, sits on the sofa. She is looking at you with frank curiosity.
She clutches a small stuffed animal. Occasionally, she twirls it around.
I heard there's a girl here who has armored gloves. Is that you?
Oh, I had gloves. Very big ones. Heavy, too.
Alright.
Where did you get these gloves?
Found them when Lemmy and I were playing hide and seek. In an empty house. Where no one lives. I think someone hid them there.
She doesn't want you to think she stole them.
I mean, fair. And where are the gloves now?
I hid them. The twins were gonna take them. They're stupid.
She lifts her stuffed toy up and looks into its one remaining eye as though searching for confirmation.
We are going to need those gloves. It's for important police business.
He enunciates the last two words carefully.
Oh.
She doesn't seem to understand, but the lieutenant's tone has conveyed to her the important part.
They're in my sandcastle. Behind our house. Under the sand. You can break the castle. It's not very good.
But the twins outside your brothers.
Yes. They don't want to play with me. They're older and play outside.
You don't play outside?
They look the same. Sometimes I can't tell them apart.
They look identical, right? I said the same thing.
They look identical.
Fair. The kid's too young to know what that word is. Where are your parents? What's this? What's that thing you're holding? How about what's this?
It's a grouse.
Wasn't Gar, the cafeteria manager, trying to repair a piece of taxidermy?
Yeah, but it's not the same one. You've got a grouse, he's got... Wait. It wasn't a grouse, right? What was it that he had? I'll have to go check. Yes, but what's it for?
I don't know.
Well, can I have it?
Sure. I mean, you already took it. I don't like it anyway. It looks angry.
What's that thing you're holding?
It's Lammy. He's my friend. Sort of. Like...
She holds the fuzzy beast up to demonstrate.
Lambie is a stuffed lamb that, admittedly, has seen better days. One of the eye buttons is missing, and the fur is tattered in several parts.
Lambie looks like he's falling apart. It's not what I'd say to a kid. Oh, okay. Well, pleased to meet you, Lambie. Yeah, that's how you... Lambie looks soft would probably be to an older kid. This is a younger kid.
Lammy usually doesn't like strangers.
Yeah.
But you're also fuzzy, like Lammy.
Where are your
My
parents?
mom's outside, and I don't really know about my dad.
Goodbye.
Bye!
I'm wondering if their dad is the taxidermist whose business failed. Okay, so the gloves are in the sandcastle behind the house. Ma'am?
You're not sure about the melody, but it might be South Samaran, possibly Sigayan, also known as the apricot sujunti.
Was that where the person selling humanitarian aid was from? Or... whatever.
Welcome to the fishing village. Please lean in closer. I have cataracts.
Fair.
Then how does she know you're here?
Not all cataracts are completely blinding, but... if you can't see, then how do you know I was there?
I still have a golden ear.
Yeah?
Come.
Lean forward.
Oh, welcome, police officer. We don't cause any trouble around here. And we don't want any trouble either.
We are not here to cause any trouble, madame.
We're cops, we're Hellraisers. Click, click, bang, bang. No. Someday I should stop being the boring cop. We don't cause trouble, we take care of trouble.
Oh, of course. Last time we saw you around here was 12 years ago. You also came to take care of trouble then. Wish you did. But still, in Martinez, you're considered an ill omen.
Wait, I've been here before? No, well, she's talking about policemen in general, so I'm gonna say what kind of ill omen. I am an ill omen, alright. If I'm considered an ill omen, why hasn't anyone told me that? What kind of an ill omen are we talking about?
Oh, the usual. Dark tidings.
Black Hound?
That's you, all right. A black hound licking your own heels.
Wait, I've been here before?
No, not you personally. I meant the RCM. Some of the men got into a fight. One of them killed another. Locked himself in that woodshed over there. He was brooding, needed some help opening the door. You got it open for him and took him to think about what he'd done in a more secluded place, somewhere more quiet.
She says it as if he was on some kind of spiritual retreat.
I don't like either of these remaining questions or responses. I'm gonna go with if I'm considered an ill omen, why hasn't anyone told me that?
Maybe they are afraid.
Why?
Because you're an ill omen. But you're still welcome here, as long as men with guns aren't chasing you. And maybe even then, because that's the kind of fishing village we've built.
That's fair.
I'm sorry there's not a lot of room to park the motor carriage, and not a lot of houses, or a lot of people. My kids are long gone, searching for treasure. So are others.
Well, good for them for getting out of here, I suppose.
Ah, look at me ramble on. What brings you to us?
Where could someone stay around here? What's in this fishing village? What's further down the coast? Tell me about yourself. Who exactly are you? I doubt she's important to the investigations I'm looking into, but I'm sure she might be important to the village, which means I could probably use her knowledge of the area.
Me? No one. Just an old washerwoman.
Fair.
Mother called me Isabel, if that's what you're asking. And my married name is Sadie.
Isabel Sadie. It's an okay name.
Now it's
I like
your
it.
turn, Mr.
Oh, fair. Call me Harry.
Why, I guess I will, Harry. Aye, it just rolls off the tongue. I used to know a Harry. Strong lad, but dumb as a rock.
I mean, technically, I'm not dumb as a rock.
He did too many narcotics. So many, he fell off his boat and split his skull on a buoy. Folks who saw it say his head cracked open like a melon. Nasty, nasty.
What's further down the coast?
Not much. There's the abandoned church, the DeLorean Church of Humanity.
We saw that in
It's
the
been there
looking
since before my time, even.
looking glass? The binocular tourist attraction. Why is it abandoned?
Some things just don't fly, officer. Look around. who'd go to church here? They built it 300 years ago. Must have been nicer then.
Fair enough.
So, they don't hold services there anymore? The Ecclesiastes?
No, we've tried, but things just keep happening. Crime, accidents, other things. The place never stays open. It's a pity. It used to be such a nice church.
Yeah. Can you throw a whole church? I want to see you try.
She's not telling you all she knows. Keep her talking.
I have the feeling you're leaving stuff out. What else is going on?
Well, there's that music. Music from across the sea.
Huh.
It started a few days ago, and now it's blasting, even through the night.
Ooh.
And now, suspicious-looking people are sneaking around the church. I don't like that.
Okay.
Interesting. You could look into this ruckus if you have the time.
Might as well. What else is on down coast?
Before you get to the church, there's some ruins, an apartment complex, or some kind of electrical plant. Run-down bunch of houses, empty.
Which is it then? Apartments or electrical plant?
I don't know exactly. A pre-war place. It used to be something. Before the war. I wasn't here then, you know. Was born in Samara.
He said that the people's pile was in a different area. This isn't far enough to be the people's pile. I'm pretty sure. Because he said he picked up and moved, but he wouldn't have just moved across a little creek. With a lock between him and where he used to be. Then again, he didn't specify how far away, but this is definitely not far enough away to get away from the radiation that he was helping clean up. I don't think this would be close enough, but I don't know. Let's find out. Anything else of note?
Of note? The old fish market up on the boardwalk. But it's closed.
We'd want to come to a fish market here? I would. It's right on the water. It'd be some of the best, some of the freshest fish.
No one. That's why it's closed. It was once a bustling place, back when I was young, and so was everyone else. Now, what catch we do bring in goes straight into a lorry for the Delta or somewhere else.
That's it. It's gonna be more along the coast.
What? You're one of those real estate people with big plans? If you want a development opportunity, you can check out the abandoned building over at Land's End. Used to be a supply depot, we think, sending goods and ammo across the bay. It's jammed shut though. We tried to get in, see if there was anything to sell or scavenge, but it's impossible. And now you know everything there is to know about this coast.
She drops a bar of soap into the bucket with a splash. Okay, what's in this fishing village?
Just us. It's barely a village anymore. We almost don't exist.
What do you mean?
This is pretty much a non-place. A gap. A blank spot on the map. Just a cluster of nameless shacks on a nameless street.
What did he call it? A block obscure?
The place is so pornographically poor, it's not even funny.
Pornographically poor. Wow, that is a terrible Is there a way to make a little money around here?
Here? For you? No, officer. The only money we have here is some coins the drunks tried hiding from their women and then forgot about.
Those are probably the coins I've been picking up. Who else lives in this village?
Well, there's Lillian and her kids. A few new folks live in the house to the east, but they're away right now.
Yeah, Lillian's one with the twins and the girl.
And then there's the drunks. Not a pretty sight, but there's little we can do about it. Home is home, even for them.
What drunks?
Sooner or later, you'll see for yourself. Don't have to look long to find these guys.
There's gotta be something here. Tell me.
Over there, you can find more of the same. Shacks and trees growing wild. That's the pox.
Between here and Gemrock, a dusty sea of old trees, all covered in industrial soot. Small houses under them, an overgrown park.
The pox? What's that?
An old military hospital and its surroundings. Or it used to be, during the time of the suzerain. After the war, it was turned into a goodwill hospital for shell-shock veterans and folks looking for some quiet in the old sanatorium gardens. Now the area is crisscrossed with nameless streets and makeshift cinder block houses. Shacks as far as the eye can see.
What happened to the hospital?
The goodwill ran out. The staff left and the place was shut down. It's long gone by now.
Alright, we'll just say it. This place is pornographically poor.
The lack of wealth is the one thing we've got in abundance.
It's a cold, cynical smile.
Riddles. Fits with the general ambiance here.
Aye. Sometimes it's as though I'm also gotten lost inside this nameless nothing.
I'm lost too.
Oh, it seems to be a common theme these days.
I think I'm in the process of finding myself again.
Isn't that what people always think when they are lost? Something I can do for you to find your way, officer?
Alright. Is there another topic there's another topic you'd like to address?
She nods, rinsing another piece of cloth.
Where could someone stay around here?
Stay? Most people here are trying to leave.
I can't necessarily blame them.
That said, if lodgings is what you're looking for, I've got a free room in the shack.
How much is it?
I won't charge you for it. Take it as a gesture of goodwill from the village to the RCM.
I'm not sure it's appropriate for the RCM to accept garment accommodations.
Oh, don't. It's your choice. No skin off my teeth.
Wait, why isn't anyone using the room?
My kids grew up and left like they do.
Yeah, fair.
The house is long empty now. I live in the small side attachment. It's easier and cheaper to keep warm.
One more time. I can just have the room?
Aye. The room is pretty bare bones, but it's got a bed and roof over it. That's more than some folks have around here.
When Varson communist revolutionary Ignace Nielsen was in hiding, he stayed in a hut on the Boreal Plateau for 10 months.
This could be the first chapter of my Rags to Riches memoir. Now, this is real Revicolian hospitality. That Gert must be half kipped or something. Fortunately, that incremental development hasn't elevated in this neighborhood yet. I see potential here. I don't need much, the sounds just fine.
An uncomplicated man. I take it that means you're interested.
You got yourself a tenant. I've already paid for the
Don't
room,
make an
though.
old woman regret opening her house to the police.
Well, if you are not in the hostel in the morning, I'll know where to find you. Here, in a shack.
Yeah, fair.
He's a little relieved you're no longer in that room.
That, honestly, is fair. I was asked to get your signature.
Eh? What's this about? Come now, I can't read all this scribble. Tell me what it says.
Everett wants to turn this part of the village into a little youth center.
Huh. I might be half blind, but it looks like part of the village is gonna be a street. The best part. The part we need to get out of our houses.
Yep.
Have you asked Lillian about this? I won't even consider signing till I know she's on board.
Yeah. Honestly, fair. Wait, where can I find her?
She's right over there.
The jetty.
dark-haired woman, leaning over the railing.
Alright, I'll go ask her first.
Yes, you do that. Can't let fat Mr. Clare down now, can you?
She is not impressed by a cop running errands for a local bigwig. Not at all.
Ma'am, I wanted you to shoot it down. Explicitly. Alright, before I forget, let's see. There should be a sandcastle back here. There's the sandcastle. And now we have 2 pieces of armor.
Weather has not been kind to Lily's little sandcastle. The once mighty towers are quickly eroding away. You can see something shining back to you from what must have been a vast underground catacomb network.
Really? Broken.
The little castle? The reigning lord must have come upon some really tough times to let it sleep in such decrepitude.
Reach into the catacombs and pull out the shiny object.
The walls and floors give way to the giant's greed, collapse and present you with a pair of ceramic gauntlets.
Congratulations. That's the gauntlets down then. We're doing good on the armor collection front.
Indeed. Yep. That's worth a lot. That's not the same with taxidermy, pretty sure. Let's see. +2 interfacing. Oh wow, that's really good. Alright. I'm here for that. Let's see, let's talk to Lillian. Oh, on the jetty? That's her. Though I want to take a look real quick. Can't see the house from this angle. Fair enough.
The door has seen better days. The layer of paint has started to peel off due to the salt and wind from the sea. Even the lock looks slightly rusted.
Never mind. What's this? What are these doing in the fish? Perception? Composure's fine, but... Perception. Also, how's my composure usually? Composure's normally high, so... Doesn't matter whether I go for composure or perception. Having an extra perception is usually useful while wandering about. Composure would be better for when we're talking to someone whom I might have issues with. I don't think I have issues with you.
Hi, officer.
woman in a raincoat stands on the quay, considering an overturned boat. A sword in a scabbard hangs from her hips. Interesting.
Anything I can help you with?
That depends. Where are we exactly?
A fishing village on the seashore. This place doesn't really have a name. It's sometimes called Elysium.
Elysium?
The sign on the street leading here is illegible.
Oh.
Has been since they built this place.
I have questions. The first is, what's your name?
The name is Lillian. People call me Netpicker. I think I have time for questions. And that was actually the second one.
Yes.
Indeed, you're always confused as to your whereabouts.
I'm looking for someone. Maybe you can help? I was asked to get your signature. What do you do around here? Nice sword. Does it come with a story?
Unfortunately, the factory sold this one with a 3-year warranty instead of a story. It's to intimidate folks, mostly.
It is imposing.
It's a regular mass-produced sword, like a shovel or an axe. Nothing fancy, just for intimidation.
What do you need intimidation tactics?
From time to time, people need a lesson in respect. That's just the way it is. Back in the day, I caught the eyes of many men. And believe me, men need a lesson in manners from time to time.
Figures, typical patriarchal nonsense, venomosity. You know? Sure.
Venomosity. But boys will be boys, and God knows we don't have many around. So far, the sword has been enough to keep them in line.
Why don't war women arm themselves if it's so effective?
What makes you think we haven't? The truth is that almost everyone in this life is scared and tired and stupid and too dull for that. That goes for men too. But they put on an act for us. Pretend like everything's good and living in shit doesn't bother them. Like anyone falls for that.
Behold points to the expression on your face. Do you like it?
Sure. It looks as if you could face down any horror in the world with that same unchanging
It's
grin.
that time again.
It's like a shield.
We're taking a 3-minute break to let these ads play.
True. Time for a break.
Please don't watch them. If the companies that paid for these wanted your patronage, they'd have spent the money they wasted on these ads on better products, then they wouldn't need the ads. I'll just sit here and enjoy the ambience of this village.
Indeed.
It's not like we're getting anywhere with the investigation or the hospitality of the locals.
No, but I won't have to pay for my room starting tomorrow. Alright. We're going to step away. You should probably do the same. There's nothing in these ads that are for you. It's all for the billionaires. And, not worth your attention in the slightest. I'll see you in 3 minutes. Coffee while I'm at it.
Jeez. Propaganda is exhausting, isn't it? Well, we shouldn't have ads again for a while, thankfully. Poik Spirit seems to be stuck in a loop. Let's try to steer the conversation back on track. What was the last thing we were discussing before the break?
My tracking seems to be a little off. Okay, so we're talking with, what's her face? Let's get back to that. Lillian. It's like a shield.
The traces of her laughter are still there, in her eyes, fading fast.
Can I borrow that sword?
No, I'm afraid not.
Fair.
Tempting to confiscate the blade I used to keep these animals in check. You would put me in an early grave.
So, where are all the men now?
Some went to patch their wounds, their lesson learned. Others were more thick-headed. And one of them, I ended up marrying.
Was it a taxidermist? Wait, why? They're thick-headed.
Guess I enjoyed the way he bled.
Her expression doesn't change. It's hard to say if it's a joke.
If it is, then why the melancholy?
Where's your husband now?
Gone.
Gone? Coward. I would never leave someone. Gone where?
To the waves. The sea took him. It was a long time ago.
Oh.
He didn't respect the sea. Went out there drunk like a skunk, and sure enough, one day the boat was found floating empty. A bloated corpse turned up 2 weeks later. Now, before you tell me how sorry you are for my loss, know that it was 4 years ago, and I've moved on. There's only so much mourning you can do for a drunk with sinewy muscles.
Sinewy muscles. Wait, are you... Is this Harry, by any chance? Time really is the best cure for sorrow, isn't it?
Us working folk don't have the luxury to be bedsick with melancholy. I buried him, mourned for an appropriate amount of time, and went on.
Yeah, fair enough.
Life didn't really change that much for me and the kids.
This is neither a touchy nor a very interesting topic for her.
Fair enough.
She looks like she's ready to go on a date with another.
Better,
drunk.
No.
Ask her if you could need some action.
No. Kim's presence makes it awkward. My presence makes it awkward. Have you met me? No. That's a white check, really? I'm looking for someone. Maybe you can help.
Let's see. Who are you looking for?
I'm looking for missing cryptozoologists.
I don't think I know what these are. Care to elaborate?
People look for animals who are hard to find.
Aha! Like snowmen.
Snowmen? I haven't heard about those.
2 old guys have been wandering around here, nose in sand, talking nonsense about snowmen and the like.
Wait, the like?
Right. Not only snowmen, also green men, monkey men, burning rhinos.
Burning rhinos.
Oh, you're getting it. And it is gorgeous.
Thanks for the experience. Where did they go?
I don't really know. Further down the peninsula, I guess. I mean, that's where they were heading. Who else are you looking for besides snowmen?
Not... Well, other than you, not anyone.
Well, how can I assist you then, officer?
What do you do around here? You're the net picker?
Like I said, fish mostly. Sail the waves, take care of the kids, pick nets. Right now, I'm tarring a little skiff.
Oh, that sounds nice. What else?
I sell the fish to people in the Delta to serve at their fancy restaurants. Authentic Insular Indian cuisine.
Is that enough to make a living?
Sometimes I also walk to the beach to see what the sea has given up. The sea is full of surprises.
Keep it professional, man. Don't make it sound like you're hitting on her.
Walking on the beach sounds quite romantic. Interesting. What have you found?
Wood, pieces of glass. Every once in a while we see dead bodies. Human, animal, fish, other odd sea creatures. A mine washed ashore once.
A mine?
Bottles, drugs also. Lost cargo in general. Most of the time it's just wood and glass.
Yeah, it makes sense.
All right. Major choice moment. You only get to ask one thing. It would be weird to say them all. Choose wisely.
Alright, so we got... I need to know about those human bodies. A mine. The RCM could use mine. Where is it? Drugs. I need info on this. Major narc. This place looks bad. Why don't you leave? Okay, enough about this place. I don't know what this place looks bad. Why don't you leave? Because the human bodies... I have a feeling I'm not going to get anything interesting in this case. Oh, those are ice flows. Okay. At least I think.
And go where? The fish are plentiful here and we get enough orders to get by. It's not great, but it's something.
Having a supply of fish, that's food. Just gotta follow the work, that's where the money sleeps. Anywhere with better opportunities, just somewhere away from all this sadness. I understand what you're saying, could be worse elsewhere.
People imagine picking up and finding something better is an easy solution. But how is that supposed to work when all your time and energy goes to staying alive? You have almost nothing to set aside to actually fight your way out.
God, this game is just so relevant, isn't it?
Hordes of wild, homeless people roaming the lands. Nomads scattered across an endless plain. In a dystopian world where tear is the only valid currency and people eat each other to stay alive.
Really? If that was the conceptualization failure, what's the success?
I don't mean to complain about my pauper life. We are warm and fed here and... I don't know. There's just something about this shithole.
I get that.
A sudden gust of cold air blows in from the sea. The waves flow and ebb. Around you, the fishing village takes its slow and steady breaths. Its many wooden structures, worn by bitter years of salt and storm.
That doesn't have quotes around it, so I'm asking shivers. I'll do that.
It's home.
Yeah. It's a good answer. So I take that's your skiff, overturned boat. Was that the one under the tarp? Or... yeah.
Sure is. The sun, I call her. Coated with a fresh layer of tar just yesterday. It'll take some time for it to dry, assuming the sunny days continue.
It's sunny, but it's quite cold, so... I think that's... Is that good for tar? I want to say that you want, like... moderate days with the sun out. And preferably no weather. Well, the tracker does not like it when I drink coffee. Maybe I need to put it in a different position. But I think it's tracking better where it is now than where it was before. And I'll take that. I was asked to get your signature.
For you? This says by signing, I agree to living with construction noise. What exactly is the Union building?
Everett's planning to turn some of this village into a youth center.
What a nice idea. Wouldn't have thought that.
Her voice trails off.
She sounds incredulous about the niceness of the idea.
On second thought, don't sign the papers.
Aye, if you say so. Probably better that way. I mean, who likes construction noise?
I'll forge the signatures, possibly. Actually, I wanted to hear what she was going to say.
Everett and his plan for the village. I guess it does sound nice enough.
So will you sign it?
Aye. Why not? Fine. Here you go.
Wait. Why did you sign it?
I shouldn't have.
I mean, it's Everett, so it's probably a mistake.
Probably, but it is a youth centre and I have children. Got to give them something else to do. They're cute and small now, but they're growing up fast. I had my first drink when I was 11 because I was so bored.
You know... fair.
Anyhow, you also need Isabel's signature. If it's a bad idea, she won't sign. You'll find she's a tougher nut to crack than me.
Sound logic. Division of labor. She leaves the skepticism to the skeptic.
Yeah, I like her. I like a woman who can brandish the sword at me. Inside, you hear the cozy sound of some kind of heater sputtering. Okay.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
I got Lillian's signature. Will you sign the papers now?
Lillian should let her sword make her decisions. The girl just doesn't have the head for it. Either way, I won't sign.
Yeah, fair. So it was a test?
Lillian's not the only one who's too trusting.
She wanted to see if you would do it, and if she would.
What do you have against the union?
I've seen it all before. You
No,
think they've
I don't
got
think they
our
do.
interests at heart? Rich men are always selling poor men promises we never plan to keep.
Yep. Exactly.
Then the poor get pushed out of their homes and the rich get a little richer.
Yep.
That's the way it goes. So no, I don't trust the fat man, and neither should you.
Hell yeah.
She is headstrong, but there's a slight hesitation in there. You may be able to convince her.
I don't know that I want to. Thank you, ma'am. If I forge her signature, I'm definitely going to get on her bad side. Not that I would expect anything else. I like the place to stay. Let's scour the edge. Hello. Go back swallow circles above you. Hear it chirp. Interesting. There's some tear over there? Can I actually get over there? No. So I can't collect it. That's fair. Ah. I don't... Do I have a way up? There. Water runs from the west. The source is upstream. Broken pipe? Must be this way. So yeah. That's north, though. Is that north, then? Did I get it wrong? Is it northwest? Southeast? Oh, wait, no, This is south. So yeah, I did get it wrong. Alright, what else do we walk past? No boat in the boathouse today. Such on the coast has been used in decades. And yet it still has oversized superstar glasses. And some magnesium. It's got extra savoir-faire at a cost of visual calculus. I think I'll stick with my bonus logic minus authority. Money. Alright. Continuing down this path. That house is shoddily constructed. A strong breeze might blow it over. But it's been here for quite some time, so that's something towards its construction, at least. Oh, another blank wall. Ancient paint is peeling off the roof of this shaded bench covered in rust.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other.
Visual calculus. Why this many bullet holes? Look, Kim, even more bullet holes. Something definitely gone down here.
Correct. The density of the bullet holes is unusual. Even in a general average bullet hole frequency in Martinez sense. Grim affairs.
Oh. This is a firing squad wall. This is where executions happened.
Meaning, this is a lot of bullet holes. Looks like fully automatic rifle fire. Something you don't see these days.
Why not?
The manufacturing and sale of automatic rifles was curtailed after the revolution. The destructive power of such tools proved to be too much. We do need to retain some humanity in this world.
Want to see if I can get any more bonuses to visual calculus. I don't think I have anything that gives that, though. I have indirect modes of taxation, kingdom conscience, drama, conceptualization. Shivers has been good. And Esprit de Corps also has given me things. So I think the only thing I have for visual calculus is a negative. So let's just go for it, I guess.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other.
Why this many bullet holes?
Unable to piece together the big picture just now. There's a hole in their hypothesis.
There's a hole in the hypothesis. I'm dumb.
The scattering of bullet holes looks like one giant smiling mouth, smiling its deadly smile. Laugh.
I can hurt myself with responses to failure. Okay. Sign says entre interdite. Interdite? Interdite? I don't know. I don't speak French. There's a way to get to that. Money over there. An old ticket taker booth no longer in operation. People paid money to park here? No one would pay now. This is boarded up. Door is not only barred shut, it is inaccessible. Might be able to fix that. It won't give me the option to try, which is fair. What's this? Feln Pippo. Decreases my... Oh, no, hold on. No, hold on. Decreases my perception, increases my logic. That... It's a hat. Eyes on the road. I like the reaction speed, but that's good. Have to consider that next time I have a logic check to try and get better. Okay, it looks like that's everything over here, though. Nothing particularly interesting. That is the area I couldn't access from down there. Another sip of coffee. It's a lot of trash to collect. Alright. Set up here. Saw people. So we have no leads on the helmet, which was tossed into the sea, supposedly.
And Mikhail noticed the windows, especially with how there are no windows on the south side. This was to deal with.
Blondman stands next to his son, pointing to the weather-worn ruins. He sees you approaching and smiles.
You officers, come to investigate the historic subtext of West Martinez? I'm Tran Heilostam. You must be Kim Kisuragi, right? I was just telling my son about this building. Not a lot of people realize the historic significance here. Very rich in hypertext.
Excuse me, hypertext?
Nice to meet you.
Hold on. Hypertext?
Yes, hypertext. Young Carp and the collection of cultural hyperlinks.
Like HTTP : // Wait, what was that about the windows before?
Oh yes, so Mikhail. They had to deal with monitor glare, especially in the summer. They still had vector monitors back then. That was 49 years ago. So they didn't have windows on the south wall.
You and Kim know each other?
No, I can't say that we've met before, but I've heard of Kim, of course. Mikhail, say hi to the officers.
He rests his hand on the boy's shoulder, the child's face hidden behind the hem of his father's coat, clutching to his worm-themed coloring book. Fair enough.
Mikhail's a little tired today. We spent all night trying to run Orbis on his radio computer. Have you heard of it? It's a programming language used in Grad. Quite tricky, but he wanted to play this Grad-made adventure program. We've been getting really into Worms lately.
The man speaks in the artificial cadence of a professor, or someone who's been on too many radio shows.
But I assume you're not here for giant worms when there are so many real things to see. Just as I was telling Mikhail before, this is where the Coalition landed in 08. We could be standing on what is the most interesting landmark in Revachol West.
That building, huh?
Well, get a load of this guy. He really enjoys his trivia. The Orbis programming language was named after its inventor, Victor Orbis, a cybernetician from Grad. They run Vox in the Occidental countries.
What's so fascinating about an empty building?
Aha! But it's not just any empty old building.
Here's his hands to his eyes, springtime sun warming his handsome face. All four of you turn to admire the mural before you. Feld Electrical Research et Development, Research and Development.
What not a lot of people know is, this used to be the R&D department of Feld Electrical. And Feld, which now sells ink cartridges mostly, was once a top dog in the turn-of-the-century cybernetics boom.
It looks old and weathered, with seagulls picking apart its stone and metal carcass. Bushy undergrowth has taken hold of the collapsed rooftop. Some kind of bird has set up a nest on a broken windowsill.
I don't think I've ever heard of this Feld Electrical.
That's not surprising. Only a vestigial ink cartridge and ferrotape manufacturer remains. They started out as a midway electronics outfit in Königstein 2 centuries ago. After an aggressive move to Revachol, Feld became a global player in the emerging personal electronics market of the pre-revolutionary era. Still, Tricentennial was beating them in business machines. But Feld had an ace up their sleeve, or should I say they were developing an ace up their sleeve. I'm mixing my metaphors here.
What was that ace?
It was here in Martinez, possibly in this very building, that they developed prototypes for a tape computer.
Like, shoot. The Turing machine? Was that a tape computer? The original one?
An elegant folding mechanism of rollers and ferrotape ribbons, portable enough to be a take-it-home solution. Revolutionizing business machines, possibly even bring them to the average consumer. Which is a feat of engineering even today's giants, Rehm, ICN and ZAM, haven't achieved yet.
Uh-huh.
He assumes something like a combat stance, facing the wind.
What happened?
Indeed. What?
The revolution!
Unfortunately, their moonshot project never made it to the market. Feld's move to Revachol backfired. The revolutionary government liquefied their assets and expropriated those very advanced prototypes. Possibly from this very building, or one of the adjacent ruins. All of this was built by Feld, even the boardwalk. Wild Pines built Martinez proper as a resort for their middle management. Feld built this side of town for R&D.
Huh. How do those tape computers work? Do they work like radio computers?
Actually, no one knows. No one even knows what a computer made entirely of tape would look like. But word has it, they were very elegant. Exquisite, alien-looking turn-of-the-century hardware.
He raises his finger, remembering something.
Buckle up.
10 years ago, I did a little freelancing, I guess you could say. I was a special consultant for an exhibition at the Wompty Dumpty Dum Center in Vredefort, Oranje.
Oh boy.
We raised the same questions, and we had lengthy discussions with Paul Ockerman, who was head curator at the time. This was before the twins Keith and Guy Juice joined the team, trying to...
Wait, did he just say Wompty Dumpty Dum Center?
Wompty Dumpty Dum Center.
What the hell is a Wompty Dumpty Dum Center? And who the hell are Keith and Guy Juiced?
Okay, the Wompty Dumpty Dum Center, Paul Ockerman, Keith and Guy Juiced. What are you talking about?
The Wompty Dumpty Dum Center for Contemporary Art. The exhibition itself drew on Lagerman's notion of memory, and so there were some parallels. That's why the head curator, Paul Ockerman, chose to...
You're making this up. Kim, is he making this up?
In fact, I'm not. The Wompty Dumpty Dum Center is a place you can visit if you're ever in Vredefort and are ever in the market for an exhibition space / contemporary art research center.
What a name. Wompty Dumpty Dum Center. Outsider. Oh, that doesn't take long to research at all. -1 suggestion. This is an art place. I feel like that would complement my actual art degree, and that'd be useful for extra heals and experience. Probably don't need the lonesome long way home. Especially since perception learning cap being raised to 5. Hold on. That only gives you 1 extra. That's not terribly useful. Don't want to do that now. I do have plenty of skill points. And I'm probably not going to use speed. Let's try it. Alright. Seems good.
But perhaps I should return to the tape computers. As I was saying, the device itself was very elegant, fragile even. One could write directly on the tape using a special chemical solution. The machine would then analyze the handwriting, perform operations, and project output onto a white screen. It was a beautiful, delicate thing.
Made of black film and folding tape structures.
Nice. I needed that heal, and experience is always good. I've seen cooler things than that. What? Already? Huh.
It's that time again. We're taking a 3-minute break to let these ads play. Please don't watch them. If the companies that paid for these wanted your patronage, they'd have spent the money they wasted on these ads on better products, then they wouldn't need the ads. The streamer is just indulging in a lovely conversation about the history of tape computers and old buildings.
Indeed.
I'm not sure what's more fascinating, the fact that they're discussing actual historical events or the fact that they're making up elaborate stories and names.
I'm not making them up. He
Either
is.
way, it's been an enlightening break.
Anyway, step away. Don't watch these ads. They're not worth your time. Ads are never worth your time. They're all scams. Alright, what did I do with myself for 3 minutes? Why isn't that working? Oh. I know why it's not working. I messed something up. Okay, that's fine. Let's see. Yep, okay. That was something I messed up. Oh well. About 12 by 24. Is that too much? 3? Nope, 24 seems right. Boop. 1 click. Well. Try that again. Corners are never good, are they? Up, really? There we go. So we got these. That's good. Three, that means it's all of those.
Jeez. Propaganda is exhausting, isn't it?
Yep.
Well, we shouldn't have ads again for a while, thankfully. Poik Spirit seems to be stuck in a loop. Let's try to steer the conversation back on track.
You're in a loop.
What was the last thing we were discussing before the break?
Yeah, you're definitely stuck in a loop anyway. Made a black film and folding tape structures. How much? We're basically at the start of this next level, so let's go with cool.
Very, very cool. Though I understand the socio-economic causes of the revolution, it pains me to imagine the revolutionaries setting fire to this precious device. But so they did. The felt playback experiment vanished into the fires of 07.
Wait, the Feld playback experiment?
Yes, the official name of the prototype. Some sources report it as the Feld playback experience, but those are incorrect.
Why did the revolutionaries destroy it?
Who knows? Maybe it was an accident, or maybe they didn't want the technology to end up in the wrong hands. Either way, they're all gone now. All 3 versions of the prototype. Nothing but debris and ashes remain inside that building.
They already answered what the revolutionaries did to the advanced tape computers. It'd be a waste of my time to just ask that. You're saying that the Feld Electrical built this boardwalk?
Yes, they even built a pleasure wheel, but that got destroyed in the war.
A pleasure wheel. I'm hoping that you mean a Ferris wheel.
A pleasure wheel?
Yeah. The lieutenant looks wistfully at the horizon as if picturing Gondora's rising to the sky. Definitely a Ferris wheel.
Perhaps reminded of a childhood memory. It's clear he would prefer there were a big wheel, lighting up the coast.
Yes, to lure in their star engineers. This part of Martinaise was nothing but reeds before Feld arrived. They had to make the prospect of living here attractive. It was supposed to become a global center for innovation in cybernetics. But history had other plans.
What happened to the engineers? The company people?
Oh, I'm afraid it didn't end well for the boys. But this story is a bit too dark for little Mikhail here. Now, if you were to ask about tape computers...
I'm guessing that's the firing squad bullets.
He means that. The boys got shot by the communists. The boys were bourgeois.
He means that they all got shot in the head because they were bourgeoisie. Now, do you know what the bourgeoisie is? Bourgeoisie. Tape computers, right.
Tape computers.
I wanted to ask something else.
But of course. What else?
You look like someone who has money. Do you have any money?
I do have some money, yes, but that's not what's really important here.
He brushes it off like it's not a thing at all.
No, I mean, come on. You need the money. If it's not a thing, he can give you some.
Could I have some of that unimportant money then?
Oh no, I don't have it on me, officer. I was talking in more general terms. I'm just spending time with my kid here, showing him around the lesser-known parts of our hometown. It wouldn't be wise to carry huge amounts of cash on such expeditions.
Not that he would have to worry about being robbed. He looks surprisingly buff. Does he work out?
By the way, do you work out?
I do some Lomantang stick fighting now and then.
Oh, neat.
Lo Mantang stick fighting is a form of martial arts originating from the island of Lo Mantang. It uses slender wooden sticks for confronting the opponent.
From martial arts from the Isle of Lomanthon, right?
Actually, a great many cultures have their own version of stick fighting, such as the sacred Mabolo tradition of the Harley people, a name deriving from the butterfruit tree traditionally used for crafting the long, slender sticks, whereas the sticks used in other cultures...
He does off as he paints you a comprehensive picture of the history of stick fighting among mankind, seasoning it with unexpected pop culture references. Man, he's good at speaking. People must love him.
But anyway, I'm boring you with details again. You were saying?
I don't really remember what I was saying.
Then I guess everything got said, right?
Great. Thank you for the interesting information.
No, thanks to you for having me and little Mikhail here to pick your brain. A very interesting conversation indeed.
Uh-huh.
Pick your brain? If anything, this was rather one-sided. He did the talking. Whatever.
Alright then.
You see, a once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out Feld Electrical R&D.
Well, research and development. There's lights there that aren't working anymore.
Used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago. Now, only a shadow of peeled letters remains. It says, tomorrow is just a whisper away.
Tomorrow is just a whisper away.
Looks like tomorrow never came.
Fair enough. Empty power box. Defense blocks the path. No way on from here. Not even if I take out oh, that's a lot of money in there. Not even if I take out the bolt cutters. Could probably get through the fence with that. Take a minute though. Bars cover these long, dusty windows. Trash over there. Guess something to look at down there. If I click on it, will I go around the long way, or someone must have worked hard to smash the plastic dome. Of course, it would appear underneath the... Oh, hey! Fast travel. There's stuff over there. And over here.
A metal payphone under a yellow plastic dome. You could use it to call someone, unless you're out of change. You hear the tone. The machine is inoperable.
Yeah, why not?
Calling. Still calling. This feels wrong. Should you be doing this?
No.
End of tone. Someone picks up.
Pierre? Is that you, Pierre?
The voice is female and sounds about 100 years old.
Say you're not Pierre. That seems like a better idea. You don't know why.
No, this is not Pierre.
Do you have any news about Pierre?
Who's Pierre?
He's my sister's grandson. He used to visit
visit me as a lad. Fine young man. But who are you then? A salesman of some sort? Modern goods are rubbish, and I can't afford them anyhow. It's a shame what you did to our country.
I don't know who I am, but who are you?
I was a baroness.
Was.
Pause. There is silence on the other end.
You won't get me, and you won't get my money.
Phone hanging up. Disconnect tone.
Uh-huh. Well, that wasn't a conversation that happened. What is on the ground around here, other than this trash, which I should come back and pick up later? Does this just connect to where we were? Maybe, but there's places I haven't been here. Spend money, retire of a motor carriage. Ah. Mazut. Rusty letters read. That's a Noland Sink non-successful mod. What? What are you commenting on? Is that a motor carriage? Because I don't see one here unless it's supposed to be in the bush over there. Looking back at you from the rust-colored water. You. Okay. Well. Kick drum pulse. Music is coming from somewhere on the ice, like she was talking about. Schoolfish huddle around the defense post, then scatter into the dark. Oh. Before you, a drawbridge. It can only be lowered from the other side. Okay. Full of holes. To the posts. Hide treasure? Look inside. That they can. Alcohol. Money. 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 Why not? More money. Ooh. Magnesium. I have a lot of magnesium now. This game expects me to be real low on morale, doesn't it? That looks like all of the posts. Guess we're going around to that. You feel the shadow of a very large building fall on you. This is the church. That is the church. Dusty pews in the shadows. Many seem to be missing. An altar shrouded in dark, or something like that. It's too hard to tell. Sign reads Saint Brune 1147.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you. The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation appears in stark contrast to the padlock, carelessly drilled into the wood.
Inspect the carpentry.
The carving on the door is block-like and angular, like the church itself. Two large beams shoot downwards, sinking into the wood before they reach the threshold.
Run your hand over a beam.
The surface is smooth from the wind, but moist to the touch. Feels exceptional. 300 tons of pine would fit together seamlessly. It's old too, cut and carved many centuries ago.
Let's inspect the staple.
The padlock passes through a staple that's been hastily attached to the wood. Closer inspection reveals that one of the screws is not a screw at all, but a nail. The work has been done recently and is unprofessional, to say the least. Should you want to get through, it might be easier to just pry the whole thing off.
This is where Mr. Prybar comes in handy.
Maybe we should circle the building first and look for another way. The building has seen enough mistreatment.
Fair enough.
There is a touch of guilt in his voice.
Should we start with that kick drum coming from the ice? I heard a sound before.
Yes, the pulsing bass. A sure sign of junior delinquency, somewhere east of here.
Take a closer look at the padlock.
This chic-looking padlock is sturdily built. It shackles together a hasp and a staple screwed into the wooden door. The lock is adorned with a yellow sticker. It'll be easier to break the staple than the lock. Also, that sticker is interesting, somehow.
Let's look at it then.
You see a yellow circle with 2 X's and a big curve below them that looks like a mouth. You're pretty sure you haven't seen it before, but what the symbol depicts is clear enough. A smiling dead guy. The curve makes it smile, and the X's make it dead. There is something blindingly modern about this symbol. Its modernness puts to shame everything you've seen before.
What makes it so modern?
It's the contrast between the cheery, chemical yellow and the rigor mortis. As if the cheery guy didn't know he was dead, or the dead guy didn't care that he was. Either way, you get the sense the forces of future are at work here.
Have you seen this symbol before?
He takes off his glasses and uses a blue handkerchief to thoroughly wipe them clean before inspecting the sticker. Then he looks up, pauses, and replies.
No.
What does it look like to you?
Looks like a dead man smiling. Suggests junior delinquency.
What is suggestive of junior delinquency here? No, that checks out.
I haven't seen that sticker before, and I'm not a youth.
Padlock, padlock, padlock. I agree, it's very modern, but does the cheery guy not know he's dead, or does the dead guy not care that he is? What is the source of the irony here?
That level of conceptual thinking is not part of my skill set.
Sure. Try to peel off the sticker without ripping it.
There's nothing like the sound of a sticker unpeeling. Now it's stuck to your thumb.
Put the sticker on your ledger right on the cover. Shake it off and throw it in the wind. No. After the last entry where it belongs. Right on the cover.
Voila. Looks very modern. You're part of the Future Brigade now, and so is your formerly humdrum ledger. Neon, baby.
Nice. Got some conceptualization out of that. Rattle the doors.
Nothing happens. Only the sound of the padlock rattling against the door.
I don't think that's going to work.
Alright, well. Let's take a look around first, as Kim suggests. So there's a kick drum somewhere on the ice. That was to the east now, I believe. I'm just circling the building for now to see if there's anything interesting. It doesn't look like there's anywhere else to go over here. So, what about this way? Money. Door. Stuff to look at. Mercy Gores used to turn the whole machine. The building before you housed the engine. Must have been a big one. The engine? Chains trail from the ocean to who knows where. Spiral has been recently discarded. Still smells of fuel oil.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while. You see a handle.
What is this thing anyway?
It's military. A service depot of some sort.
Used service what?
The washerwoman mentioned a depot up the coast. She said it was for moving ammo and cargo across the bay. This might be it.
This is a red check and it cannot be retried. I have a 6 interfacing, and I don't have any chance of doing it, so... Do I have any... I have the best interfacing gloves on. Is there anything I have that's negative to interfacing? Not on me. What about... any additional bonuses I could have? Authority. Nope. How about in here? Nothing in here. Oh, we almost got Wumpty Dumpty Stomp Center. Still curious what that'll be. It's probably nothing useful. But hey, that's been a lot of the internalizations. Let's check over here first, before we go further north. A rhetoric shirt with less empathy. Really? Empathy's kind of useful. Rhetoric has uses for sure. But I think we are fine on our rhetoric check, aren't we? Yeah, we have 4 normal, 5 normal, -1's fine. Okay, here's some more ice. There's a bird. Don't see anything interesting out here. There's something out there, though. I'm sort of hoping the helmet washed up onto the shore somewhere and I can find it. Someone made a campfire here a long time ago. A rusted, broken control box for the radio relay tower. That would be this. The ladder is too rusty to climb. The sea air has eaten away at it. This relay tower coordinates boat traffic in the bay. Barely. And scented scarf. -2 physical instrument. But extra shivers. Shivers isn't the worst. I think I'll... Hopefully I don't need physical instrumentation for a while. Centralization. I'm gonna stick with shivers for now, as I'm wandering about. Tiny islands there in the far distance where the post trail toward. That's it. We're over here. Hello. Take a mental note. Tio Mortieri seems important somehow. Nothing else to interact with, it would appear. Let's see. So I'm not going to be able to pry that open. What check was that? It's a red check of...
An old door.
Interfacing.
Guards the depot.
I'm going to have to see if I can find more interfacing before I come back to this. Or I could save scum it, but that seems a little... meh. Hello.
Winter, slow to let go of Rivershore. Flex some more wet snow from above.
Look around.
The snow falls lazily, making the beach sand paler still, mixing with the rust-colored sewage runoff.
Continue.
And to think, it seemed as though it were already spring.
How does it feel?
You're warm in your hat and your coat. Like a well-equipped explorer, you comfortably survey the white landscape.
Okay, so we're getting to lay the land again. What's in the west?
More winding coastlines lined with abandoned buildings. Crumbling piers, salt water lapping at their dark piles. Grey and red forgotten city blocks. What remains of the pre-revolutionary effort to gentrify the coast.
And beyond that?
The waters turn black. Coal City in the shadow of San Martin. A boom town. Back when coal extracted from countless shafts near the city was needed to power Revachol. No more. The coal was supplanted by petroleum from the ocean floor and hydropower from the Esperance. Everything crumbled. These days, only the weakest remain in Coal City. Their hopes of getting rich linger in the defunct shafts under their feet.
What is there?
Below the old mines, l'Océan Municipal, Revachol's underground cemetery. Le Petit Rat braved the underground passageways, trying to get to Le Royaume.
Le Royaume?
Where the Philippian kings were interred, with their doctors and their admirals. Mausoleums, burial chambers, leaf gold still remains on the double door of the morning.
Le Petit Rat?
Children under 14, they go underground looking for artifacts to sell to foreign museums and for fabled relics. Their parents let them. They go deeper.
The children yearn for the catacombs deeper?
After rubies, melchiorite, lapis lazuli, plundered from Safle and Seol during the time of the suzerain. In the burial chambers of the kings, Grand Old Philip, Guillaume II, and even in the mausoleum of Philip the Opulent. 2 kilometers underground, in a winding shaft along whose walls mirrors have been placed, so that daylight may eternally fall upon the richest of all the kings.
Oi.
The mausoleum contains untold quantities of gold, and that special, purest of the pure magenta cocaine.
Magenta, really?
Royalty.
Why is magenta the purest of the pure? I thought cocaine was white in its pure form.
How can it be pure?
There we go.
Snow falls, and there is no answer. Some things are not for mortals to know.
Wipe the snow from your shoulder.
Few Petit Rat return from the shafts. Even fewer find what they're looking for. A small child steps out of the black tunnel with silver trinkets in her pockets. All around her, white snow on the extinguished coke furnaces and on the weather-worn shacks where fathers beat their sons after drinking. The snow melts on your fingers, turning to water.
What's in the east?
The canal you crossed to get here and beyond it. Martinez proper, the district the police forgot to police. There is laughter, lights, attempts at entrepreneurial activity, cynicism. Someone is scraping snow off their windshield at the roundabout, in the midst of which a statue of Philip III serves as a destination for grade school field trips and a fine perch for winter birds.
That's all?
Like all monuments, it's also a warning. 6-story ruins on the south side of the roundabout cast a long shadow over the profligate king.
And further.
A fenced-off yard. There's a truck belonging to a logistics company parked next to the gate. Bright light from a building behind the fence reflects off its hood. Clean white light coming from the windows of a clean cube-shaped office building hidden amidst ruins. A secret.
What's in the north?
The abandoned church, one of 2 remaining stave churches, which were collectively called Les Sept Sœurs, the other 6 sisters, were destroyed during the revolution.
The 7 sisters, okay. For
A
the north.
serpentine strip of land weaving its way into the Martinez Inlet. Unfortunates on the run from the law, from themselves, sometimes hide out on nearby islets. Little dots in the ocean that are occasionally submerged when the tide is high and the weather foul.
And on the islets?
The remains of a camp on a jagged piece of rock, a tent, old dishes and cutlery, long since abandoned. A hermit crab scuttles among the debris, looking for a new shell. Further out, the lights burn bright on Resurrection, way beyond Martinez, a popular spa destination for ample-bodied Ozon kids with equally ample pockets.
And on the other side of the inlet?
Then there's Ozon, but the snow falls too thick. You cannot see that far.
You're seeing pretty far to begin with. That's impressive. And before that, before the curtains are drawn?
The Bay of Revachol. Vastness, great depth. Over 1,200 meters at its deepest. Water air brinier than here. It is crisscrossed by huge cargo ships bearing company logos. Wild pines. Zam. Morian. And at the farthest reaches of the Bay of Revachol, the shadow of the Coalition warship, Archer, on perpetual patrol duty, ready to unleash artillery fire if you were to rise up against the market. You shudder.
But what's in the south?
The raised motorway, 881, separating Martinez from Jamrock. Vehicles whoosh past one another day and night, while those who reside in the labyrinthine alleyways beneath the motorway attempt to carry on with their lives in the snow and the slush. And south of the 881 is the Pox.
The Pox
was once a park, a place for reflection and recuperation for the patients of the old military hospital. In the 20s, it was used as a quarantine center during a measles outbreak that killed many children. Most everyone has avoided the hospital and surrounding park ever since.
Got poked. Ah.
The Pox is completely wild now. Evergreen thickets covered in snow and industrial dust. Feral dogs and even wolves roaming in packs. The police try to keep the deepest corners cordoned off.
But still?
Heavy drug users do slip through and hole up in the old military hospital, hoping to find something to get high on among the hastily abandoned supplies, or just to overdose in peace.
Further south.
A line of motor garages with armored carapaces hunched in the cold. A mechanic is hard at work, patching up bullet holes in the side of a Capri 40. These are the garages of Precinct 41. Snow settles on the roof of the repurposed silk mill. It serves as your station. Shivering RCM personnel hurry in and out of the main entrance.
Right, Caprice 40 was the one that the cops are using, isn't it? Shivering or secrets. Yep. Does that make sense? We're shivering quite far out.
Around you, the snow continues to fall. To the west, the ocean swells.
No, it was home. I want more.
The stairs descend to central Jamrock. A man named Cooklove has a snow-covered stall there, in the market across the bridge. He sells kebab infested with fly larvae to your colleagues who believe eating it will make them immune to food poisoning.
Oh, Precinct 41. The more I hear about you, the worse it sounds.
Snow falls on the utility district, the library, the florist, the Sarah Mauritian restaurant that offers homemade wine.
Homemade
and
wine.
Also on the brothels and drug dens and the chop shops of the Zemlyaki.
Seems problematic.
All of this built around a lake that formed in a meteorite strike. At the center of this lake, there is a little ship. There are lights at the bottom of its hull. They are lights directed toward the seafloor, looking for something, like whiskers.
For what?
A chill comes over you, crawling down your back. The sand under your feet is wet. Somewhere in the south, tarpaulin flap in the wind.
That didn't answer anything. What's below me then?
Layer upon layer of sand, poisoned with industrial runoff. The storm drainage, hidden bunkers. Rats scuttle.
Tell me secret the sands, wind.
Someone stuffed a big old polar anorak into a concrete pipe under the boardwalk. It would keep you warm. You will probably never happen across it, but who knows?
Huh. Interesting. What's above?
More coalition aerostatics. Occasionally, lights flash.
Time for another break.
The falling snow.
Ads are coming.
Large airship carries
Don't
crates
bother watching
in
these.
its belly.
The billionaires don't know what you need better than you do.
How rude.
Nor do they deserve your ear or eyes. They're just going to try and monetize mass manipulation. We'll be back in 3 minutes. Let's get back to the stream.
Well,
it seems like Poik is trying to figure out what's going on in this unusual world.
Indeed.
The game is just spitting out a bunch of surreal and often nonsensical text, and
True.
Poik is trying to make sense of it.
True. Anyway.
I'm sure it's all very fascinating and mysterious, but I'm not really getting it either.
Take a break. We'll be back in 3 minutes. Don't watch any of this. It's not worth your energy. Ads are scams. Alright, so where was I? Oop. This seems easy. Oh, I didn't notice it said you win at the top. The font is hard to read for the same reason that it's... yeah, I need to upgrade the graphics on this. Change it from a text overlay with not readable font to a more appropriate overlay. Yep. I'm glad that it works now. We could probably make the Minesweeper window basically the entire size of this BRB screen. That would take a while for people to solve. Would be a good ad break, I think. Maybe the box is a little smaller too, could fit even more. I'll consider how I'm gonna set that up later. Almost done with the last ad, supposedly. Man, would it be nice to not have to deal with ads ever again.
Jeez. Propaganda is exhausting, isn't it?
Oh, you rolled that response
Well,
twice in a row.
We shouldn't have ads again for a while, thankfully. Poik, it sounds like you're trying to make sense of a lot of unusual text.
Indeed.
What's been the most interesting or surprising thing you've encountered so far?
I don't know. It's hard to put anything together. It's just like I'm enjoying the world building. Stomp your feet for warmth, brushing off the snow. Finish thought.
We should keep moving. Who knows when the snow will let up.
Yeah.
Humpty Dumpty Dum Center.
Uh-huh.
You're at home, stupid cop. Not with the art crowd. You hate them. Everyone hates them. Even they hate themselves. It's nauseating. An industry built on sprezzatura and sparkling wine. And, let's be honest, tax evasion schemes. The Humpty Dumpty Dum Center is the heart of this unholy symbiosis of aesthetics and tax optimization. And now that you've internalized it, you can have a piece too.
Oh? Bonuses. Encyclopedia passives. Oh my goodness. Pretentious wanker. Encyclopedia passives. I get that a lot because that's my primary skill. -2 suggestion is kind of problematic, but I can just level up suggestion twice. I only need to get a few encyclopedia. So I probably should have came here. Well, I can't come here until Wednesday. This is the soonest I can get this thought internalized, basically. That's fantastic. Duly noted, when I go for my second run, I'm going to speed run art and encyclopedia stuff, because I want the Wumpty Dumpty Dom Center. Let's see. Conceptualization and Encyclopedia are on the same tier, so that's perfect. I can only take one as my, what's it called? Signature skill. But that'll probably be art, because that's the one I get earlier. I just need to figure out where the closest to the start area is that I can do, I think it's 10 artsy-fartsy analyses, and then it'll pop up as a thought. Actually, though, I wonder what speedruns are in this game, to be honest. God, a speedrun to max out your character sheet would be absolutely atrocious. And you'd avoid all the thoughts that increase your level caps for sure. That would just make it harder. That sounds awful. But I guess you could also then remove thoughts to decrease learning caps. We're headed into the ice flows over here, right? Hey, there's something. Is that a... Hello, to your right? A white-bellied cormorant eyes you suspiciously. Must have taken a lot of patience to do this. What's it called? A cairn? A pile of rocks. Set to show the way.
A shaggy-looking girl in her late teens or early 20s kneels on the ice with an electronic contraption in her hand. Hearing you approach, she looks up.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Hello there.
Hello.
It's cold out here, but she's not wearing a hat. She must be freezing.
Dear child, it's freezing. Where's your hat? I have some questions for you.
Huh?
Huh?
Maybe she didn't hear you. A little louder.
I said you should have a hat on.
So should you.
I have a hat on. I don't have to do anything. I am the law. You have to do it. I should, and I do.
Oh, I didn't notice that.
Really? It's bright yellow. Whatever. Now that that's all cleared up, I have some questions for you.
Sorry, man. My mind was elsewhere. Shoot.
Start. What's your name?
Estelle.
Her hair is dyed blonde, with dark roots showing. There's a coarseness to her features, some masculinity below that timidness.
Uh-huh. Estelle who? I'm not a young suitor. This is official police business.
Okay, it's Berger.
Estelle Berger.
A very common name.
Fair enough. What are you doing out here in the cold?
Recording, I guess.
What is it you're recording exactly?
I think I'm recording cracks in the ice, but there's no way to tell. Not without headphones. I think I just recorded your footsteps too. Not sure how that will sound.
She scratches her forehead.
What happened to the old headphones?
Wait, what happened to the headphones?
My boyfriend sold them.
For drugs?
I don't know, man. Things. Just stuff you need for life.
A lie. They were probably pawned off for something suspicious.
Indeed. And what were these recordings for? The cracks, the footsteps?
The musicians in the Elysium used them for making music. They looped the stuff, cutting the tapes together. They make music out of cracks in the ice and keys jangling. Crazy sounds like that. It's hard to explain.
Like the stuff the experiment or the pawn shop guy likes.
Anyway, I thought I'd make some too. It's supposed to be like a music place anyway. I don't really know what I'm doing. They use synthesizers too. I don't have a synthesizer.
She looks at the recording device, the thing she thought would fill her hours with joy and escape. It's turning out to be an empty fantasy. She feels childish, very useless all of a sudden.
Maybe we should change the subject.
The sharp drop in endorphins is almost visible, like a warm blanket has fallen off her shoulders. The wave of chill, the quivering jaw, indications of a drug high.
Oh.
Take this, you're cold.
No, man, fuck that, I'm cool. I'm sorry I said that. I'm sorry about the fuck.
It's okay.
Now, this is where a hat would come in handy.
Yeah, maybe you were right about the hat.
But this one? I like this one. It gives me reaction speed. Whatever. Here, you need this more than I do.
Thanks.
It's a bit large for her. You said it's supposed to be a music place. What is?
That? The boys think it could be a place, like the Elysium or something. Stupid. It's really not gonna be a Elysium, that's for sure.
Yeah, it's a church.
And who are these boys?
That being said, churches do have interesting acoustics. The boys?
Yeah. Andre and the guys, they're inside, in the tent.
And why is that?
Why are you freezing out here while the boys are inside?
They got too much stuff crammed in there. No room.
Stuff like what?
Music stuff, mostly. Like this tape recorder, but bigger. And there's piles of it.
Oh, you mean like those headphones your boyfriend sold? Why not just leave some of it outside so you don't have to freeze?
Yep, they were pretty. I'm sorry we sold those. That stuff is more expensive than I am. More expensive than any of us, really. Doesn't matter. I can take the cold.
Can you? I have some other questions.
Go ahead.
The tape recorder lies on the ice like a discarded toy. Pick it up. My empathy is low. I can probably fix that. Tell me more about this music place you've been planning in the church.
It's supposed to become, like, a club. For anodic dance music. Like that new style of synthesizer stuff they play at the Elysium.
Uh-huh. Continue?
Except that... yeah.
Looks at the old wooden church on the poles. As a mean wind comes blowing in, the 6-story structure lets out a doleful shriek.
The floorboards are twisting, and the shooting beams are slowly cracking, like bones. Far east of the Golden Delta, beyond the industrial port, there is a black patch of unlit coast with the smallest creatures on the ice. There will never be a club for anodic music here.
Well, yeah, you have to have people come out here.
Not in a million years.
What is anodic dance music?
You know, anodic, cathodic, music that's made with electronic instruments.
I got a secret task completed? Huh. Okay. Electronic instruments like what?
Synthesizers and tape consoles. Microcomputers too. Anything that uses electricity, but isn't guitars. Also found sounds, stuff like that.
So, like the guy in the pawn shop. Is that where I got the secret task? So you want to turn the church into a club?
I know. It's not my idea. Andre and the boys found the place. It was supposed to be deserted, but now they can't even take it. Hey, don't get me wrong, but you're cops, right?
No, we're the police. Yeah, why do you ask?
Okay, well, maybe you could talk to Andre and the guys, because there are some strange things going on in that church. If you're police, you should look into it, right?
I'll talk to them.
They're inside that thing there. Would be cool if you did. Was there something else?
That thing. The tent. Did you put the padlock on the church door?
No.
No.
Not really, no.
She's trying to get out of a direct lie with semantic tricks. She personally didn't put the padlock on the door.
Okay, if you personally didn't, then who did?
Yeah, you know, that's what I meant. Noid did. Noid put the padlock on the door.
Wait, is this Noid a friend of yours?
Yeah, I guess you could say that.
Why did this Noid person put a padlock on the church door?
To keep more weirdos from getting in. Fucking Martinez. I'm sorry. It's got the worst weirdos. If you get around to it, ask Andre about them, he'll tell you.
Okay. Enough of that church then. I had another question.
Go ahead.
What's that device you have there?
This is a portable recording device. It's for field recording. Low quality, but still.
And the wires?
Actually, just one wire. I picked on it till the braiding came loose. The wire leads to a contact microphone.
What's a contact microphone? I mean, I'm pretty sure I know that one.
A contact mic records sounds from inside things, like this ice.
Yeah, it can also be used to, like, listen through walls.
Your mangled brain would like you to know there is a boxer called Contact Mike.
Hey, 2 real every time that happens is really substantial. That's insane. 10 XP is really good too, but considering how often I get encyclopedia things passively, yeah. Any news on my wife's name? What about my mother? What am I supposed to do with this?
No.
Thanks, encyclopedia. You're welcome. Does this have anything to do with Contact Mike?
Yeah, I record stuff with it.
No, I mean the boxer, Contact Mike.
No. This is a contact microphone. It's for recording inside solid objects. Contact Mike just beats people up.
You know, Contact Mike doesn't just beat people up. Contact Mike is a role model. How does that thing work?
The mic? I don't exactly know. Somehow it doesn't pick up vibrations from the air. The book said it only picks up structure-borne sound, if you like technobabble.
So... what is the difference between a contact mic and a normal mic? Normal microphones tend to be a sheet of metal that is set up in a way that it can catch vibrations significantly, and that allows it to be very sensitive to airborne vibrations the way they have it set up. Now, the vibrations will cause electrical fluctuations on a line connected to it, and that is what is recorded as sound. How does a contact mic grab those vibrations without just being subject to the air? Likely, they just take the thing that is being vibrated and set one side of it onto a rigid piece of something that can be put onto the ground. So if the ground is moving in any way, that movement goes up into it, where having it open to open air allows the waves to come in from there. It would be less sensitive to that, since the movements, it's designed for the movements to come from the contact surface. It would just be a different way to bend that metal and attach it to the housing, I would say. Now it is time to go to Wikipedia and see how correct I am. No, another time. Where did you get that mic from?
Same place I got the recorder from, the Elysium.
Oh, the Elysium's just handing things out? What's the Elysium?
Oh man, you haven't been to the Elysium? It's the coolest place in this whole drug-addled shithole.
Ooh. Now, that is interesting. Okay. So, we have a place.
It's a music club and a synthesizer workshop on
On
Boogie
Boogie
Street in
Street.
Jamrock. Musicians live there, like real musicians. I once saw Arno van Eyck.
Alright. This is out in Jamrock, which is south of us, if I'm not mistaken.
Thinking about it really cheers her up. It's a long way from here, though.
Yeah. Sounds interesting. Who's this Arno guy? Wow, no.
Oh yeah, guess you wouldn't know Van Eyck. Or really be a Elysium going kind of person.
Are you down?
I don't know what that means.
I grind.
I don't know what that means either.
Means I'm hip beyond my ears. Alright, I have concrete evidence that I rock, in the form of a taped rock player in a completely trash hostel room.
That's cool.
Fair. I'm hip with it. I boogie. This is very Dr. Evil trying to talk to his son. Anyway, you're right, time has deserted me.
Sucks, man. Was there something else? About the contact mic, perhaps?
Actually I had some non-mic questions for you. I guess we went through everything. It's a white trick, I may retry it. It'll be it for now. Let me take a look for empathy things. Do I have another hat? I think that was my... No, I have this hat. It's bonus logic, but it removes a perception. It's probably fine for now. What else we got? Conceptualization. Do I have any empathy clothes? Probably not. Oh, I do. Jamrock Biker Cop Sunnies. Interesting. We got empathy from the clipboard and empathy from my sunglasses. It's a good thing the perception from my boots is canceling out the lack of perception from my hat. Anything else? No, that's minus empathy. That's Inland Empire. Alright. That's all we got. Base, bonus from thought. Sure, failure and hatred. Jamrock, biker sunnies. Okay. We can give it a try.
Hello again.
It's even.
The device is cold to the touch. An angular Omicron logo adorns the yellow plastic cover. Underneath you see a reel of tape rolling. You put the device back on the ice.
Actually, that's for now. Alright. Painted with pastels. Someone's trying to bring cheer to the world. Good for them. There's a bunch of stuff to look at here. Saw this from across the ice. Trash from some unending party. A pole screwed into the ice keeps the tent erect. Erect. More tribalistic markings. This post is covered in little humanoids. I guess we can put down this bridge now that we're here.
A pane of Eternite has been planted into the snow. 2 poles are holding it up.
Eternite.
Barely holding it up. It could fall over any minute. A stronger gust of wind might be enough.
What is this?
It looks like a makeshift bridge. Could be convenient.
Yeah, let's push it over.
The pane falls into the icy snow with a soft thunk.
Alright. We have convenient bridge back.
The tent is just tarpaulin fabric covering a pile of stuff. The flap is open. Inside, 3 young men, all in forward-looking apparel, reminiscent of the sticker on the padlock, are listening to some new form of music. It's like nothing you've ever heard. One of them looks at you.
Come on, get in and close the flap behind you. The warm stuff's getting out.
Squeeze in.
Sorry, we barely have room for one.
You go ahead. I'm too old for this.
Aren't we like the same age? Actually, I think I'm older than you.
I'm sure you will feel right at home. I'll keep watch.
Alright, fine. This is actually much more roomy than I was led to believe. Canisters filled with what appears to be water that labels as distilled. Uh-huh. Pile of nasal sprays, but brand name Nosafed Ultra. Okay. That's the exit. Wild, I want to see where's the shop that used to be. Oh, here then.
With peroxide blonde hair holds up a Harman Welshi tape player, nodding along to the music. He looks at you with a knowing smile and says,
Hardcore! Hardcore! Hardcore to the mega! Internally coherent! Encore! All right! Yeah!
He furrows his brow as his very large head traces the sublime invisible movement of the music in the very real air of the stuffy tent.
Hardcore! Ah!
Welcome back. How was your shower? Or is this someone new? And appointment. Survived? You survived your appointment. Good. Or did you survive the shower? I don't know which one's more dangerous. No, but seriously, I'm a little worried. You know what? So hardcore!
What is it, though?
I was just thinking that a moment ago.
One mind, one spirit. There's no other world. There's no other life.
Alright, that turned on me. I didn't expect that.
Could there have been a right way out of this garden of forking paths, you think?
Interesting. Solve the egghead puzzle.
The young man with the tape recorder acknowledges your return. When he looks at you, he squints as though you were the setting sun.
Interesting.
This is hardcore.
Is it?
It's hardcore.
You're just gonna keep saying it's hardcore, aren't you?
Skibber-dee, skibber-danger. I am the rearranger.
Okay.
Back to the heavyweight jam.
So you know where 3 of the things that the 4 is connected to. You know that those 2 are... Yeah, so there's a 50 there, there's a 33 in all those. However... 2, 3, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think your best bet is to click into the random unknown on the top. That'll be where the biggest low probability grouping of boxes will be. No, I wouldn't click on any of those 3. Even though it's a 33% chance each, it's a less than 10% chance anywhere else on the board. Yeah, up high. Way up high. Oh, that's so unhelpful. Well, at least you have a 1 in 8 chance everywhere on that square. Yep. Go figure. Good job. Proud of you. Alright. Rude. Click on game over to restart it. Still rude. That's not game over. Alright. I think the right answer
internally coherent
is this one. I was wondering if you knew who killed the mercenary hanging from behind the Whirling Rags Hostel.
Good morning, yeah. 1, 2, 3. Yakokata, the place to be.
We didn't think this, but Yakokata is a catastrophe zone, a desperate wasteland. It can't be the place to be.
Yakokata is a hardcore place.
An intricate system of irrigation networks pockmarking the earth, intermittent seas of phosphorus mud, ripped tarpaulin fluttering in the wind. A pair of molten rubber boots also comes to mind. All in all, a truly hardcore place.
Wouldn't it have been better to click somewhere in the middle so that you'd have more chances for a spread opening? Clicking on the edge only gives you a small bubble. Then you could work up and down, too. You'd have more places you could reason about clicking on the center. Then it wouldn't be a 50-50. 50-50s are more common along the edges. This is a completely random board. It doesn't have the guarantees of the standard Minesweeper programming. And the probabilities, they tend to be in the order of 50-50, so you're going to get stuck down here and then have to run into a 50-50. I would prefer going somewhere where you have a wider probability range, personally. But you do you. Fail early, fail often? Okay, fine. Good luck. Okay.
We're close.
Are you?
True, hard, full car. Hardcore. Hardcore to the mega.
All right.
Here comes the night. We're close.
Indeed.
Hardcore.
But is it? I mean, really?
This young man adds a capital G before the H in his yeahs and args. This produces a guttural Gotwaldian accent and makes him sound more animal, more in it. Or maybe it's not Gotwaldian. Maybe it's Oranese. Probably an homage to Oranje, where Arno van Eyck is from, judging by his name. Could you be listening to an Arno van Eyck creation right now?
So, this is the famous Van Eyck I'm hearing?
You know about him?
He moves his mouth, but sound doesn't come out. His eyes are the size of saucers. Looks like you've rendered him speechless.
You know Van Eyck?
Your friend DeSalle mentioned him.
Good, good. The Advent?
Was that...
We're close.
Okay.
Hardcore.
So...
All car. All right. Yeah.
Please tell me, what exactly are you doing?
Gotta get the people going.
I see.
Yeah. Request. I want everybody as close to the stage as possible.
Now we're just exploring this set of answers. We did get some experience and money out of it, which makes no sense. Let's go with why.
I'm the party boy. It's my job.
I think I'm also a party boy.
2 on a track. Watch your back. Watch out for the heart attack.
Nope.
Close. True. Hardcore. Internally coherent. All car. All right. Yeah. Gotta get the people going.
Why? What is a party boy?
Hardcore party 25/7 beyond the winter's orbit style.
There is a place.
Here we go.
In Cutler, beyond a certain latitude, known as
More money.
Winter's orbit, where there are 25 hours in a day. It is a tremendously cold place, abandoned to drunks and failed rock stars, full of Eternite, depression, and half-finished ski-flying hills. The Suru live there.
Okay.
Close. True. Hard. Full. Hardcore.
It's given us nothing.
Hardcore to the mega. Internally. All car.
He furrows his brow.
Hardcore. Ah.
No, but seriously, I'm a little worried it isn't.
The question is, what is the question?
That would be good if I'd asked you a question, but I didn't. Now it's just idiotic.
But there was a question? We're close. True. Hardcore. Hardcore to the mega.
Alright.
We're close. True. Hard. Full. Hardcore.
So,
yeah.
This young man.
There we go.
G before the H in here, or maybe it's not got volume. Maybe it's Oranese.
The Y to the E to the A to the A to the yeah.
He missed one A.
You missed an A there, but that's okay. I'm a pretty lenient cop.
It's nice to be important, but it's important to be nice. We're close.
Okay.
Hardcore. Yeah.
This young man, or maybe
You know Van Eyck?
Yeah, I'm a major egghead.
Wow.
the skinny wraith looks at you with some disbelief.
So am I. So am I.
That might actually have gotten somewhere.
Oh, is that why they call you Egghead? Because...
Egghead to the mega. The K became the G. The boy became the man. The Advent?
Alright, so there was something.
To Andre. I'm just annoyed.
What if I want to speak to you first?
I suck at socialising, man. If you go speak to Andre, I'll have time to tune in, get a reading on your sign.
Well, he's finished talking. He's already turned back to his tools. That's ridiculous.
See? It's already going wrong. Sign is off.
Alright.
Scared, angry. It's hard to say which this man is.
Why is my... That hand is down. Hand tracker. Interesting. It's just... confused.
He's just scared.
Yeah, fair enough.
You see a youngish man bleaching the tips of his hair with a toothbrush. He puts the toothbrush down and extends his hand in greeting.
I'm Andre. It's a pleasure to meet you.
His grip is strong, sweaty, and warm. He's trying to project and inspire confidence.
This is my posse, Noid.
The young man with earrings looks at you suspiciously.
And Egghead. Egg!
The tape player high above his head continues to blast what is probably anodic music.
Together with a Settle Burger, who's out there right now, doing some seriously progressive sonic experimentation, we like to think of ourselves as music venue organisers.
Wait, how many music venues have you organized?
We have many in the pipeline, officer.
That means they haven't set up a single one yet.
I'm glad I still can succeed in rhetoric. Oh wait, I switched hats. I'm not getting a penalty to rhetoric anymore.
You see, we've been all over Jamrock North, prospecting for real estate to establish a new venue in.
Uh-huh.
Also for talent.
Yeah, thank you, Egghead. And while there is no shortage of raw, unfettered talent spinning tapes in Jamrock, we've had rotten luck with the real estate part.
Fair enough.
Place is a shithole.
Yeah.
I apologise for my friend Noid's potty mouth. I realise this is not how you speak to a police officer. He has authority issues.
Uh-huh. There's no need. The place is pretty bad.
Which brings me to the problem of occupied ecclesiastical property. I bet you've noticed the derelict hive of narcomania on the coast.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the church, and I'm not exaggerating. Even a place of spiritual refuge can become a magnet for all sorts of dopeheads and burnouts if left unattended.
Dopeheads! Burnouts!
Angry spits on a screw and starts cleaning it. Okay.
Well, I'm sad to say, that's exactly what happened. Sad because we were just about to put Martinez on the map with one of the maddest dance clubs in Jamrock. Nah, strike that, in Reversholt.
I was gonna say, you're nowhere near Jamrock right now. Pretty sure.
Strike that! The world! And sadder yet, because the dopeheads and burnouts hold up in there are the worst kind.
Is that why you locked them in with the padlock? Well, Noid did.
He leans back a little, watching you with a steady, serious gaze, letting you imagine just how bad those dopeheads and burners really are. Good. This calls for an opinion. You're an expert in those.
What kind?
The spooky kind.
And what exactly do you mean by spooky?
I was hoping you would be the judge of that, officer. All I can say is, their spookiness is the kind that keeps us from restoring this church into a community centre and a place of spiritual refuge.
Place of spiritual refuge. Hi, Dash. Do you need spiritual refuge? You need food? You get food regularly. Now is not the time for it. Not yet. You're a little bit early. Thank you, big girl. Instead, you get picked up. Yeah, you get picked up. I am not. Harry says that I'm food. What do you think? Am I food? She looks too content with being pet to eat me. Comfy there? Do I need to get you something to lay on? Or is that good? Is that good? Yes, you are. Oh, you're done? You done?
Also, they don't eat or clean the building. Shit's gonna collapse.
People just want to spin tapes without them spooking it up. Place has bad signs. No one can dance like that.
Signs.
Thank you, Egghead. So you're gonna look into it, right? It should be a police matter. Getting them out. Whatever spooky stuff they're doing, I'm sure it's not what the Ecclesiastes meant their property for.
I'll look into it. Tell me more.
Right, man.
It helps wherever you start a nightclub.
Andre's obviously very happy you took him seriously. The whole tent is. The boys exchanged giddy looks.
Cell told me Noid put the padlock on the door. Why?
Oh, so you met her. Good, good.
No, Dash, you don't drink coffee. I wonder... Yeah, menaces for sure. Don't go up there and knock things off. It's not... I need to clean the desk a little bit more, and then you can go up there. Thank you, Dash.
He's not as glad as he would like you to think. There's concern in his voice.
Uh-huh.
I did ask Noid to install a measure against more drifters wandering in. It's a temporary fix, just something to contain the situation.
So you locked them in. That is a confirmation.
I had to do it in an hurry. Not my best work, but it should hold for a while.
How long have those people been locked in there?
Not long. Like a week, maybe?
You die of dehydration in less than a week, don't you? How can you be sure they haven't starved to death?
I'm super sure they're alive. I mean, come on. I'm at least 90%, maybe 85% sure they're still alive.
Andre?
Somewhere in the ruinous past that led you here, there was something called exams. You may have learned the term involuntary manslaughter there.
%85 is not good enough when we're dealing with another person's physical well-being.
Okay, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry too. I guess it wasn't very hardcore of us to just lock them in like that.
I need the key.
Of course. Noid, give the officer the key. All right.
Speed Freak dips into his belt pack and produces a yellow key. He then makes a sudden, cool, infused move, tossing it in your general direction. Be the cool cop. Catch the key as it flies towards you. I mean, yes, obviously.
You sense the trajectory of the little piece of metal and plastic. The object makes a small ringing sound as it approaches. Just the tiniest chime to your left. Ka-ching! The key hits your palm. The Speed Freaks nod to you approvingly.
Thanks, man.
The Speed Freak nods to you.
Right. Other questions.
Sure, man. Tell us what you want to know. Let's do it.
I know Noid has his signs, but what's the deal with the egghead over there?
He's a quiet man. Mostly communicates through music and by being a master of ceremonies.
An MC. Fair enough. So how do you communicate with him?
Well, he's just kind of here. I don't really know how to communicate with him.
Have you ever really talked to him?
Yeah, sometimes. When I stumble and find my way into his center, you have to hear a lot of hardcore to the mega first though.
The man smiles mysteriously, choosing to let the beat speak for itself. I get it. He's a puzzle.
I mean, yeah, we've already established that. I wanted to ask you about this tent full of equipment.
Yes. What?
What's with all the Nosafed?
The what now?
The Nosafed Ultra. You have a lot of it lying around.
Oh, the old Ultra.
He's like an actor, looking to the souffleur for his line.
I have a major sinus infection, stuffy nose. We all do. Shit's all blasted up. Winter. Can't even breathe.
Okay. That makes sense. Tell me about another thing.
Yes. What?
I see you brought your own water.
Yeah. Good to have, bitch to carry. When I first scouted the place, I did some reconnaissance. I'm not sure the church even has running water.
And it's distilled too.
Oh. It's the one they sell at the fuel station.
It's like he's lying to you, my liege. But he's slippery enough that there's nothing for you to grab hold of.
Pretty sure it's a distilled alcohol. But sure. Alright, enough of this.
He nods enthusiastically, no doubt a little relieved.
Sell was high, headphones were sold. I have bonuses to logic thanks to my hat, right? I should actually put in my own piece of code into that to check whether the first click is a failure and automatically re-roll it and click there again. I don't know. Because it doesn't work like that. It's not rolling a success or fail every single time. It just makes a board of landmines, and then it says you lose. It's already pre-rolled. The original game does do a little bit of checking to make sure that the game is solvable, but it's not significant. And you can tell that more if you run the custom mode. It will always give you the first click and that'll be it. You're on your own after that. Later editions of Minesweeper do make modifications, sort of like how Solitaire, the Windows version, does throw out impossible solution, or make it worse is what you're saying. Nah. Also, I forgot about the mine. I got you with a mine, indeed. Mentioned some kind of ecclesiasts on the church. Who are these ecclesiasts?
Oh yeah, that's a meteor and name for the founding party. Thought it'd be cool to use it.
Yeah, fair enough.
If you don't know what the founding party is, there might be a way to mask it with minor demagoguery.
Demagoguery. Mask it. Oh, that's a rough board, too. I don't know that the spot in between the cluster would have been possible to finish. Gonna humor me.
Come to think of it, I've never really looked them up, you know? I can't give you a precise definition, but they're a very powerful religious organization.
And
they have roots in ancient mass society. And they're the custodians of the Pericanassian church. Plus, they anoint the innocents. They, made the innocentic system, no?
Now, Andre, in your opinion, would this ancient religious organization who anoints the innocents want a club for anodic music in one of their churches?
Totally.
There isn't a trace of doubt in his voice. I appreciate that, Andre.
The Pericanassian church is about love.
Is it?
Music is about love. I got love for my Pericanassian posse. Love is the relay out of death. We dance.
He violently shakes the tape player as if to see if he can break it.
Love is hardcore.
Unity.
Alright.
Unity.
They have a point with the unity part,
Make
but...
some noise for my Insulindian posse!
I guess love can be pretty hardcore. Now, I understand it was lame of me to suggest otherwise, and it is about love, and so is the Precanasian Church. Yeah, let's go with that. Yeah! Good.
The place to be!
Yukakata is a wasteland.
That you share his vision of Pericarnasian.
But okay.
Do it for the masses. Do it for the crew.
I just want to double check. It is clicking in a correct location. It's not like offset or anything, right? So I know I was having issues where some of the clicks weren't in the right spot earlier, but it should be fine now. Okay, good. Do it for the masses, do it for the crew. Okay, fair enough.
I didn't want to say it, but it was pretty lame of you to imply otherwise. Anyway, you got more questions?
The one with the large head is still looking at you, nodding his head, waiting for your body to start moving. You feel like you could go for a little disco when, or if, they get this club going. You've got it in you.
Who exactly are these people inside the church?
Truth is, I don't really know. None of us do. I don't even know how many there are. All we've seen are glimpses.
You haven't seen them, and you want the police involved.
Well, there's also the machinery.
I'm listening.
When I first scouted the place, back in February, it was abandoned, empty. Took some time getting the crew together. So about 2 weeks ago, we came here hoping to set the stuff up. Suddenly, there are all these strange machines lying around in there.
Uh-huh.
One of them has wires running into bowls of water. Wires into water. Never seen anything like it.
Andre, tell him about the feeling.
The feeling.
Oh, and it felt like there was something in there with us, watching us from the dark.
No, the other one.
Which other one? I'm not as in tune with my emotions as you are, Egg.
Felt like silence. Awful silence.
But you haven't physically seen anyone?
Not exactly. We've just seen someone who we think is a woman go in and out of the church. A couple of times. And we felt someone or something eyeing us inside. But that's kinda it.
What was that something? What is that about something watching you?
Like you aren't alone, you know?
It wasn't quite human, if you know what I mean.
Not human? As in a ghost? Do you know what he means?
It was this dark shape climbing upside down along the ceiling, like some kind of crab man.
A crab man?
Yeah, you know, the way it was climbing up and around the ceiling, like a crab.
It was stalking a cell, exhibiting ambush behavior.
Odd. Crabs are usually marine creatures, and not known for climbing walls.
Uh-huh. Are you sure there was a crabman?
Yeah, totally. I mean, I didn't personally see it. Estelle was alone that time, but I believe her. If she comes out running and says there's a crab in there, there's a crab in there.
Sal was on drugs last I checked.
So he hasn't even been in there lately.
Okay.
Is he afraid?
Probably.
You should ask her about it, but be nice. Don't tell her you don't believe in the crab.
I'm not gonna be mean about it.
There probably is no crab man. Don't let them draw you in with this nonsense.
Can you tell me more about this machinery?
You should talk to Noid about that. I just got a distinct burnout and dopehead sign from them. Probably jacked up to some snuff station too. Probably, very likely.
Oh, I see. How do we ensure these burnouts and dope heads if you haven't even seen them?
Well, honestly, I can't. But I am.
This is a below-feeble attempt at avoidance. Basically, he is attempting to weaponize idiocy.
That's fair. Oh, you can't, but you do. I should add a weaponized idiocy to my own repertoire.
Hey now, I'm 70% sure they're substance abusers. Don't let all that technology fool you. Where do you think the drugs come from?
He makes little quotation marks with his fingers when he says technology. I don't know what you're talking about. Look at how good you're doing in the Minesweeper. Could an idiot do that? Alright, let's talk about something else.
Sure. What?
Yes. That's it for now.
As always, we'll be right here, waiting patiently for the news. Yeah!
That is not what you said, but okay. Our help Raven starting on okay. So let's check for skill points. Let's check what we got. For logic, we have +1 from Fallen, or sorry, +2 from Fallen, -1 from Thoughts, -1 from Jamrock. Do I have? I have glasses that give me bonus logic, right? True calculus. Yeah, this one. Let's bolster my logic and try again.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
It's even.
Okay, so the Speed Freaks want to start a club for dance music.
Damn.
Checks out. Youths like music. You feel as though you might have liked music more when you were young, too. But you digress.
What's the gist of it?
The gist of it is, they want to turn the church into a club, but a suspicious element has overtaken the building. It's very important to understand what the gist of things is. Always consult the gist before making up your mind. This is going well.
This is going well, you failed.
Plus, and it has to be considered, you can't invent the future of dance music in this smelly old tent. Imagine if you had the church. That settles it. Analysis complete. Their story checks out.
Uh-huh.
As always, we'll be right here, waiting patiently for the news.
Hey, now that lines up. Okay, well, with that, I think I need empathy. We're gonna be chatting with her. That's the only empathies I have, I believe.
The shaggy-haired girl kneels on the sea ice. She looks up as you approach.
So you talked to my associates, right? Are you going to help us?
Eh,
With the church, I mean.
I'll help you alright.
Great. Let us know if there's any progress, will ya? We've been waiting for weeks here.
The others told me you went inside the church. What did you see in there?
Oh, that. You're not going to believe me. There's no point in me telling you.
She's less prone to blurt it out, crab man, than the others.
You will see. Go ahead and tell me.
Okay. I went in and I saw a woman next to one of those machines there. Noid calls it a mainframe. She was dressed like someone who's been raised by their grandmother, you know, strange old clothes. Had this absent expression, didn't say anything, just stood still.
Go on.
And then, you know, right behind her, a man crawled down the wall, upside down like a crab, down the church wall. I think the woman didn't even know he was there. He was completely silent. He stopped right before he got to the floor, and just hung there like that, looking at me. Right at me. I fucking turned around and walked out. End of story.
Like a crab, you say?
What does this crabman look like?
It was too dark. I couldn't tell exactly.
Come on. She obviously could. She already went into detail.
Come on, quit stalling on me. What did you look like?
He looked like a banger, okay? He was all muscular and stuff. Had a mesh tank top. I know it sounds ridiculous, but that only made it scarier in a way.
A crab and a banger?
Yes, a banger. As in a mess gang member. I know what it sounds like, but that's what I saw.
You're wrong, I do believe you.
Why?
Seems too ludicrous for a lie.
I guess so. Anyway, what else?
I'd like to know more about your associates.
My associates? I haven't got much to say about them.
What do you mean? You must know something about them.
Of course I do. I just don't tell people about my friends and who they are and so on. I don't provide information on them.
To the cops.
To the cops. Okay. Maybe I'll ask later about all this. Well, what about you? Tell me something about yourself? No, I'm gonna just go with that.
Don't know what makes you think it'll be any different later, but...
Yeah, that's all for now. Well, it depends on if I help you out with your little problem, right? Okay, so we have the key. Is there something else I needed? No, not right now.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height. The lock turns easily. You hear a click as the shack.
Let's go.
A great whoosh of air rushes into the dark innards of the church, as though rushing to fill a great vacuum.
Apparently I got Kim's favor doing that.
In the heart of the city.
Interesting. Oh. Okay. That's a lot. Strange stillness fills you as you look ahead. You should walk here, not run. I mean, that's probably true because this place is probably falling apart. More of the forked lightning pattern you saw outside. Bark beetles? No, it looks intentional, like some long-forgotten style. It's writing on the board. Blackboard is filled with complex equations. They look recent. Oh, I'm getting poked. But as we're gonna start in a second, I'll see what that is afterwards. Or after that starts. Something to do with the radio frequencies. Oh! Oh, that's a machine. Oh, okay. And they broke out. Interesting. This grotesque wooden figure looks half finished. Lots of wires everywhere. Going into water dishes, as they said. This bowl is filled with water. A live wire runs directly into it. Could these wires work as contact microphones? would the liquids offer a displacement in electrical current enough to read oscillations? I suppose it could, because it'd be... Electricity likes to travel along the outsides of mediums, so ripples on the top of the water would act as a medium for the waves to turn into electrical resistance as the distance gets longer and shorter. Hey, you're also... Oh, hey, you won! You're also smart. And electrically minded. Would that make sense for a contact microphone? Smart. Using water ripples to, alter the resistance of a path to be read as, acoustic... Indeed. SM Orc. I didn't even know that was a Twitch Global emote. Alright.
The silence in this part of the church, it's almost palpable. All the shifting matter and shuffling of living things is gone. Nothing seems to exist beyond the church anymore. Maybe if you were to stand in just the right spot, even your footsteps would be completely silent.
Why did I walk back into frame? Oh, okay. Wait, I think I still hear something.
And then it's gone. Almost all of it. But for the faintest of hums. It seems the sound here is detached from its source somehow. If not blotted out outright. Truly unusual. You can hardly hear your own breathing.
Let's yell.
Your voice is barely audible. Not a howl, but the softest of whimpers.
Stomp your feet, clap your hands.
You produce a few muffled thumps, after which the silence feels even more total, somehow.
What's happening?
The lieutenant points to his ears and shakes his head. Then he leans closer.
Can you hear anything?
Almost nothing is mean to worry me. Not really, but it's extraordinary. I've never experienced anything like this.
I wonder why the church was built with such strange acoustics.
His detached tone conceals how uncomfortable he is.
Indeed.
Maybe the church was designed this way to prevent boisterous activity, singing and dancing on its premises.
How do you build a structure to... Like, I understand absorption, but that sounds like active cancellation. I don't think that's even possible. It's neat, though. That doesn't count. The orcs have psionic powers. They're just too stupid to realize it. Sorry, that's Warhammer specifically. Maybe they want to discourage singing and dancing. It's probably nothing, just our imagination. Whatever it is, it's definitely real. Something odd is happening around us. Maybe they want to discourage singing and dancing.
Could be.
He doesn't seem entirely convinced, though.
Look up into the bell tower.
The orderly rows of ceiling panels become barely visible, then disappear completely in the darkness of the tower overhead.
There's a red check. What if I don't want to know what's up there?
The silence, the darkness, they've enveloped you as in a cocoon. You cannot move anymore.
Alright, I don't have any option. I guess we do this check after we get back
Twitch is
from
trying to
ads.
scam us again. Please don't watch these. We don't get more than a cent from it, so it's no skin off our teeth.
Indeed.
Ads are scams and should be banned, in my opinion.
Yep.
It seems like Poik is getting a bit spooked.
What? Spooked? No, that's Kim. I'm fine.
The church's acoustics are definitely strange. Maybe they really did build it to discourage singing and dancing, but I think it's more likely just some weird architectural design choice.
Interesting. You have...
Either way, it's not like we're going to uncover any deep secrets here.
That's fair, they've been gone for a long time. Anyway, you should be gone for about 3 minutes, so you don't have to put up with these ads. I'll see ya. Go stretch, get some water, take care of yourself. You know, the usual. And for those of you who are still here, there's a bigger Minesweeper board available. You could try your luck at that. I could probably make it even bigger. Put some more mines in it. Might be too easy as is. Hey. Hey, should I make the mine, the board bigger for the mines? You want a challenge? What size do you think? It is a different one. It's a lot bigger. I think there aren't enough mines on it, though. It should be fairly easy to solve this one. Alright. I got poked. What did I get poked about? You won! Well done. And you're back to a broken board.
Propaganda is exhausting, isn't it? Well, we shouldn't have ads again for a while, thankfully. Poik Spirit seems to be stuck in a loop. Let's try to steer the conversation back on track. What was the last thing we were discussing before the break?
Sound dampening in a semi-abandoned building. That's what we were discussing. Alright. Let's see if we can see beyond the shadows. Nope. But I healed. There's nothing to be seen.
Just darkness without end. It makes your head spin.
What's the darkness like?
Filled with vague shapes of woodwork. The sense of a great height.
Try to make out something. Anything.
There's nothing. You're dizzy and disoriented as you see dark and more dark rising.
Why do I want to believe there's a optical illusion up there?
Officer, what are you looking at?
Blink.
You see something hanging from the rafters, looking straight at you with dark eyes.
Oh, that's priceless. Good job. Yeah. I'll take a look at making a first click modifier or reroll. Run it back. You know, you don't have to click next to the place you clicked. You could click somewhere else. It would have a better probability. Since this is a 20 by 6 board, you roughly have a 1 in 6 chance anywhere given. If you roll a 2, that's a 1 in 4 chance at any of those squares there. And it gets lower the worse your rolls are. That's a 1 in 8 chance. That actually might be your best chance. Now it's getting weirder. Those are all 1 in 7s. Still technically your best chance. And here you fail. Oh! Well, don't go for one of the 1 in 6s in the center. Monte Carlo has given you... What is your luck? There we go! That's still not that useful, but at least you have something. Alright, good luck with that. Alright, Tiago, you see something hanging from the rafters, looking straight at you with dark eyes.
Maybe it's possible to talk to it.
So despite the fact that we failed, we appear to have found something. And this noise.
Is that a man? Looks more like part of the carpentry of the building came alive and is now studying you intently. The Crab Man.
The Crab Man. Hey, who's there?
The man leaned forward a little, fixing you with a steady, unreadable gaze, then speaks.
Habitual alcohol use has made you into a scared little pussy, Holmes. But don't worry, everything's gonna be alright. You come to the right place.
That accent is Villalobos, a peninsula in Mesk and a district in general. There's a sizable contingent of Villalobos-speaking Mesks in Revachol.
Right?
Hold on. Stop it right there. Pussy, what's with this?
I'm not scared, I just don't understand why the female sexual orders have to be associated with weakness. I could become a radical feminine if I continue, right? Because I'm an inexplicable feminist. Can evolve into radical, is what it said. It's pretty good. I think you can actually solve the board now. Perhaps. Why can't I... There we go. Could evolve into the RFA. There we go. I don't know what benefit that gives, but...
You really got a case of Fred.
Yeah, healed morale.
And this usage comes from pusillanimous. Everybody knows that.
Oops.
Chill out, man. Here you could receive the mother's love. And when you're ready, she will take your hand and lift you out of that despair at the bottom of that bottle.
This man is obviously a habitual narcotics user. Do we really need to question him?
Hey, and what was that about? The bottle again? You haven't even drank that much lately. Lay off it already. Shish.
Oh hell no, run away. Yeah, I guess I have a real problem. It's been getting out of hand lately. I'm a policeman. I need to talk to you about police things. I don't know anything about alcohol use.
Oh yeah, sure. You don't know anything about alcohol use.
I technically don't.
All under control, Way. I could smell the control all the way over here.
Doing just fine, thank you. Okay, fine, I'm struggling. But you don't need to lecture me. I know what I need to do. You don't know me. You don't know what it's like. There's something white pursuing me. White and very sad. What? What? This conversation is making me uncomfortable. Let's talk about something else. I know what I need to do.
Not all of it. I was like you once. You don't know all the havoc Albino is wrecking on your mind and your spirit. Necesita parar, homie.
Necesitas parar.
You know, actually, since we're here, you may want to pay attention to what the ceiling climber is saying.
Who do you think you are? Some crazy guy under the roof? What is this shit? You know, alcohol is central to my identity. I wouldn't drink if I wouldn't drink, I wouldn't be me. This is stupid. I don't even know what this is. It's all well and good, but we need to talk about unlicensed occupation of Elysium property. Yeah.
Don't trust me.
Who?
Trust the mother.
Wasteland reality.
I'm the messenger, Holmes.
I mean, let's see. Oh yeah, you should have known because of the 3 in the other spot. You forgot a G there. Apparently. And now I have I can only count to 4 stuck in my head. Thank you. Wonder what that would become. This seems like it's just a... I mean, fair enough. Don't know if that's actually good. But...
This is the Church of the Mother of Silence. You are welcome here.
He sways gently on the beams, waiting for you to take it all in.
You have no idea what the fuck he's talking about. Is he just trying to throw you off your game?
Possibly.
Whatever it is, he's quite confident about it. Just look how gracefully he sways. 'Tis not an act, my liege, saving perchance he hath deceived his very self. This man is a zealot.
You must be the crab man.
Never known myself to be a crab, but if that's the name you got for me, I won't stop you from using it.
To be fair, it really is more like a spider.
I always thought of myself more like a flame, flickering along the rafters and beams. It may be that I gotta work on my technique.
That's not the only technique he's working on. Look at those carved sculptures. And is that a satchel of tools over there?
Wait, do you also carve all those sculptures?
Sure am. Whittling wood used to be something I just did to busy my hands.
So now you're defacing the church property.
Now I use those same hands in service of something greater than my own restlessness.
You got some nice curves going there. Those seem a bit derivative. Promoting the objectification of women with the reactionary depiction of female bodies. Screw it. Let's see what happens.
It's all just for the mother, man. No need to overthink it.
What were you before you became a crab man and a wood carver?
I was in a gangway, but my memories of that time are fading. Most of them are already gone.
So many people losing their memory. A certain portent of doom. I lost my memory too and it haunts me. I lost my memory too, but I like it. It's like you get to create a whole new me, start again from scratch. So you used to be in gang, but you don't really remember it. Sounds convenient.
Convenience has got nothing to do with what goes on up there.
He gazes up at the ceiling.
There's a profound longing in that gaze, like he wants to be one with whatever is up there, shrouded in darkness.
Do you remember your name, sir?
Tiago's my name, but those syllables don't mean much to me these days. A name isn't just your identity, but also, so to speak, your place amongst your fellows, your place in the world. I ain't got no use for such a place anymore.
My name's Harry.
That's just the thing, Holmes. None of that matters.
What are you doing here?
This is a special place. There's a perforation in the world up there.
World?
A way out into nothingness. This church was built around it for purposes of veneration.
You have a very particular accent.
I circled it, nurtured by the silence bestowed by the mother. One of these days, I'll be pure enough to go drink from it directly.
Who's this mother of silence you keep talking about? What will happen once you drink from this perforation? Still don't understand what you're doing in the church. Let's go with mother of silence. Who is this?
Oh, that's no simple question, I said. She is one who can be painted or sculpted. She is a cavity in the dark beyond sense. She saved me, but I couldn't describe her to you. No one can, Holmes, and no one ever will.
Okay. What will happen once you drink from this perforation?
I will be incinerated, but not destroyed. Finally, I won with the state of the world before reality began.
That sounds a bit like substitution behavior, no? You know a thing or two about that.
You're sure you didn't just switch one drug for another?
It's not like that at all, man. It's just faith and joyful service.
Too gleeful, those words. He is lying. Not to you. To his very own self.
Faith is a kind of a drug. See if point. Let's agree to disagree. Let's agree to disagree.
I know it will take time. Don't sweat it. I know it will take time. Don't sweat it.
Are you gonna repeat that again? Okay. How did you even find this place? This church? I don't understand what you're doing in the church. Let's go with, how did you even find this place? This church?
Hard to say. I think I did some construction work here. Back when I still had material worries. Up there, I realized what the true purpose of the church was. Been spending a lot of time here ever since. The past is nothing to me now, way. It didn't belong to me.
Way. Interesting. So I understand what you're doing in the church.
I'm a seraph, Holmes. I sing the mother's glory.
You should sing for me, the superstar cop. Really doesn't matter for you to sing if she's the mother of silence. Singing is good. We should all sing a bit more. I'm gonna go with superstar cop.
I ain't from no Marietta, if that's what you're thinking. And the song I sing is silent as the mother.
Okay.
Marietta is a mesque style of music and dance, commonly seen at all manner of festivities, especially weddings. It's delightfully quaint, owing to its peasant origins. He lost his cool there for a moment. Seems you hit some nerve.
So I understand what you're doing in the
seraph,
church.
Holmes. I sing the mother's glory.
Does it make sense for you to sing if she's the mother of silence?
I don't mean literal singing, Holmes. This is the mother of silence we're talking about. It's the singing of a burning heart. You may be thinking, but fire crackles. No, Holmes. That's the material that's burning. The flames themselves are without sound.
I don't think that's quite true. The crackle is indeed the material, but fire is still a plasma, which the ionization of the air does have a sound, doesn't it? Because it's exerting I'm overthinking this.
I'm a seraph, Holmes. I sing the mother's glory.
Singing is good. We should all sing a bit more.
I don't mean literal singing, Holmes. You may be thinking, but fire
Alright.
crackles.
I had other
The
questions.
sinewy figure lingers on the wooden beams, blending into the shadows.
You've been here a long time. Do you know why the church was abandoned?
Police raid a while back.
Did you witness it?
Not really. Or at least I don't remember much of it anymore. The mother's love has done its job. That's what's so great about the mother. It lets you forget about everything.
Uh-huh. Do you know the other spooker is pointing at the strange machines around you?
Other spooker? Oh, esa viejita es muy estudiosa. Don't know, Holmes.
Esa visita muy estudiosa. I don't know that word. Visita? Old person?
Viaita is grandma?
I just had to continue and it would give me that. Okay. Wait, so there's another person.
No. I just call her viejita because of her clothes. She's actually quite young. Or maybe not that young. Age is just one of the many masks we wear.
And you don't know where she is.
That's what I said, Holmes.
How can you not know that when you both live here?
Don't really follow her comings and goings. Just see her typing on her computer now and then. We got different interests.
So you got nothing else to do, or to tell me how she looks, what she does, who she is?
I'm afraid not, Essay. You just have to wait until she comes back, or...
Or search through her radio computer.
Some ravers want to turn this place into a nightclub.
The ones in the tent outside? Right? I see them. Guessing they're the ones who call me a crab. Probably scared of me.
Wait, do they have reason to be scared?
Nah, man. They look pretty funny. And I don't harm no one anymore. Anyway.
So what do you think about the nightclub that is?
Why not? They wouldn't bother me none. I'm usually way up there, imbibing. Ain't no music on earth that can reach where I go.
Okay, so you are on narcotics.
Might even be nice to have some company.
He said that in spite of himself. He's more attached to the human than he'd like to think.
The ones in the tent outside? Right? I see them. Guessing they're the ones who call me a crab. Probably scared of me.
Trust you won't get in the way of some enterprising youth. Their business looks promising.
Wouldn't bother me none to might
Okay.
even be
He said that in spite of himself.
So I think that's all
He's
gonna have
more
the same
attached to the
response.
human than he'd like.
Alright then. Thank you, Tiago, I guess. What's this? A scarf? Yes. Mesk Banger Silk Scarf. Pain Threshold. I do like the shivers. Pain Threshold. There's a time and place for that. You're drawn in the frost on the window, depicting a deer. Frost has drawn flowers on the glass, obscuring the view. So the colors indicate what kind of check, doesn't it? Cracked pane of glass, colorful. Spider spun its web around this wood-carved pillar. Shoes? It's weird that it had me walk along these pews. Shoes. Mesk Banger's red... Dude. Empathy shoes. I like the perception shoes, but empathy shoes are gonna be useful. Money. Okay. So that's all that. Is it empty?
A machine stands in the corner, watched over by the figures on the stained glass window. It's turned on and quivering with soft electricity.
Another radio computer. And this time it's already turned on.
He seems cautious around the machine.
We should leave. I doubt this place bears any connection to the case.
Yeah, but this machine just looks like the one in the doomed commercial area.
It's also quite similar to the one we have down at the station. Must be the same model.
He inspects the machine's framework, careful not to touch anything.
The one you saw earlier was the Ream Civic. This is the Ream Prefect, a model number RC7024, equipped with a Fell mainframe and a Ream-compatible interim printer.
Nice.
The Ream
Nice.
Prefect is the governmental version of the commonly used Ream Civic model. Although mostly based on the same technology, the Ream Prefect is equipped with better noise attenuation circuits.
Wait, let me just investigate it.
You see fluorescent play and print buttons on the keyboard. A hatch connected to the central compartment is wide open. The lieutenant says nothing. You see the machine's glowing frame reflected back from his diamond-shaped glasses. You're free to proceed.
Press plant.
Nothing happens.
Look inside the apartment.
Behind the hatch, sits a cube-like crisscross of filaments, smoldering in the dark like fireflies. Silver tape on the side says, in black marker, log, February to March.
Huh.
Another filament memory. Press play to talk with the repeater. The speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. An old lady greets you. Her voice sounds 100 years old.
Good afternoon. Votre accident on Saint-Brun. This is the East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
It's the same old woman you spoke with through the radio computer in the doomed commercial area.
Yvonne, it's me again. How are you?
Good, thank you. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
So the cord with the tape on the filament just read log of Feb through March. Fortress accident, like the one in the doomed commercial area. I think it's when I'm finished this call. So I'm gonna go with this one.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Let's look around. There's no use trying to guess the answer.
Agreed.
Maybe he knows something.
I don't know the password.
Received. I will register this login attempt. Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
I'm finished with this call.
Goodbye, Fortress accident.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated,
Alright.
revealing.
We have a place. Someone's siphoning electrical currents from outside into this antenna. Portable Harman Wowski tape recorder. Is it possible it's recording something? 2 decks of reel-to-reel tape spinning on empty. It's not recording anything then.
In white, silver, and apricot faience, the young mother of humanism stands above you. A crack runs across her body. She is impossibly tall, oval-faced and sad. A dark and radiant majesty. This is her innocence, Dolores Day. Cradled in her arms are a pair of glowing lungs, clearly visible from underneath her flowing dress. You should kneel.
Okay. Sure.
Your knees touch the floor. The floorboards are hard and cold. There you kneel among the snowdrifts, diffuse light falling on your hands from beyond the glass.
I hit the ground hard there. Close your eyes first.
The world is silent, but for the creaks and cracks of the massive wooden structure behind you. It covers you from the wind outside.
Open your eyes.
The woman looks down at you kneeling. She towers among her followers, architects, laymen, courtiers. There is a sad smile on her lips and a glint in her green-blue eye of what? Compassion? Remorse? She acknowledges the passing of someone who is still alive. You.
Oof. It's compassion, it's remorse, it's mourning. It's not possible to live. Compassion.
As that soft word passes through your mind, the lieutenant draws an X-shaped cross from shoulder to shoulder.
Do the same as you get up.
Your fingertips touch your chest 4 times. Then you rise from your knees into the apricot-colored light of the window. Above you, the woman still smiles her distant smile, sundered by the crack in the glass.
Alright, let's start with getting the experience from getting this very high check out of the way.
Despite the damage you've done to yourself, the title appears lodged in your hippocampus. This is Her Innocence, Dolores Day. The innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state. Perhaps the most famous human being ever to have lived. No amount of Commodore Red can wipe her sad smile from your brain thing. It has survived the deluge and haunts you still, and will haunt you forever, as it haunts all men.
No experience. Wait, what exactly is innocence? I've read a book, but it was fuzzy.
The highest category of historic individual, an embodiment of the world spirit.
A tyrant?
In a way, an innocence is elected to office by the founding party, a precedent that has taken place a mere 6 times in the entirety of history. The legal system of the Real Belt is built from the ground up to accommodate inauthentic rule should it coincide with our time. An innocence is infallible. The decisions made by one are not decisions. They are inevitabilities. What would have happened anyway? Only accelerated, packed into decades instead of centuries. An innocence is a continuous, compressed event, a sacred human being. It is an honor and a glory to live when one is in office.
Is one in office now? I'm guessing the answer is a hell no.
No, we are alone.
We are alone. That is a specific choice of words. Is there something terrifying about her?
Terrifying is a term too emotionally charged for your semantic memory, or what remains of it.
Fair enough.
Although she's often considered to be the greatest human being to ever live, there was something ominous about Dolores Day, constantly surrounded by her terriers.
Terriers.
She was the most socially secluded and least self-aware of all the innocences. Some modern thinkers would consider her a war criminal for the campaigns she waged against the Mesk state. And then there were the resettlement programs.
What happened?
The Mesk state tried to detach itself from inauthentic rule. Parts of the world were experiencing whiplash from accelerating into secularism. Her mandatory education programs and mass resettlement of upstream Marguerite were problematic as well. Dissenters were suppressed by a military force she called the Army of Humanity, suggesting those who fight against it are not part of humanity. She adored chess, yes, but also military war games. Dolores Day often holds a tiny tin soldier between her index finger and thumb in icons such as this. She was also blonde, the blondest woman you have ever seen, with green eyes the color of the Pacific, mare interregnum. Little is known of her Marchese husband. It's as if he vanished from history after completing his role, which was to introduce Dolores Day to court. In conclusion, yes, there is something lonely, paranoid, and even terrifying that people seldom mention, but feel when they think of her. This subtle terror is part of her iconography.
Nice. I think I actually needed that heal.
Officer, you've stood there for over 5 minutes.
Did I?
What are you thinking of, if I may ask?
Why did we tolerate this bourgeois woman that long before we shot her? Nothing, just looking around. She's beautiful, she's not human. War criminal! Fuck, that's an interesting selection of responses to Dolores Day somehow connected to the case. I don't know if I believe that one. Glowing lungs is pretty fucked up. Let's start with that.
Yes, glowing lungs are quite unusual. After that one time, they have not been reported to glow.
After that one time?
You know, this church, the coast, we shouldn't linger. Finish what you came here to do and let's move on.
This
isn't a good place to get lost in.
This is Dolores Day.
The old woman in the village was right. This must be the Dolorian Church of Humanity in Martinez, or the small Pinewood Church in some records.
You know the place.
It's a minor landmark, not easy to find. Most maps misplace it. It was built not long after Revachol's founding, 300 or so years ago, by first-generation settlers.
On the coast of an uninhabited archipelago where only animals had roamed before, in the wild reeds.
And the light picked up. Okie dokie. What else do you know?
There used to be 7 stave churches on the coast. Les Sept Sœurs, they call them. The
Yeah.
7 sisters. Only one remains. The rest were burnt in the revolution or used for building materials.
Kinda got
we should
that.
be respectful here, although the building appears to be deserted. I do not believe we'll find anything connected to the lynching here. Something else, perhaps?
Yeah, protected to a fortress accident.
Respectful? Is the lieutenant a follower of DeLoreanism?
Interesting time for that to...
There it is again. A small pang of guilt. It's time to ask him what happened here.
Do you know why it was
I
abandoned?
have a theory, yes. There was a police raid a while back. I heard the place was shot to pieces. The old woman in the village was being tactful with us when she didn't mention it. She has more respect for the RCM than many around here.
Who conducted this raid?
Well, your station was involved, I hear. Although I can't be sure.
That sounds like the 41st.
How come the lieutenant isn't sure? Is this confidential information?
You're not sure.
3 precincts were involved in the raid, and people say Precinct 41 was one of them.
I don't remember being here.
I am pretty sure it was a clandestine operation. I don't know anything more about it, why it was conducted, or who participated. I try not to pry into extra-district matters.
If I was here, I should find out what I was doing.
Good luck. You will not get information on a confidential operation from your station secretary just by calling. If you really don't remember, it might be better to keep this one forgotten.
Yeah, that's kind of fair.
It happened a while ago. It's unimportant to our business in Martinez now.
That is hard visual calculus. I'm going to respec my outfit for that. But first, Kim, are you a follower of DeLoreanism?
Yes, we all are. Her name, body, and rule are synonymous with humanism. The laws we enforce are DeLorean in origin.
I didn't think you were spiritual.
It's not spiritual, it's constitutional. The DeLorean system does not demand faith, only accordance.
Okay. Alright, so... I've got nothing for visual, but I'm pretty sure... You're minus on visual calculus. So do we really not have anything for visual calculus? Okay. Oh wait, no, here it is. I thought so. It's only a +1, but that's enough. We have a minus from thoughts. Oh, that reminds me. I have a new thought. No voiceover this time. Though the guy gets smaller and smaller as you arrive above the dollhouse world. You see him out in the snow, on the streets, in the shop in the corner. Finally, in a matchbox house, sitting by the window, white flowers on the windowsill. You can smell them from up here. It's awful. A white morning, a modern death, divorce, or something similar. All you can do is put more distance between you and him, make him smaller, make him less you. Plus 20% zoom out distance. Oh, that's interesting. That actually affects the game a bit. All motorics learning caps raised by 1. Interesting. Interesting. I have 5 skill points. I'm probably going to be abusing that to re-roll things repeatedly, but just zoom out distance. Yeah, that is pretty substantial. 20%.
Humanism stands above you, a precious and complex wax painting on a single pane of glass. A crack runs across the length of her body, her face oval and sad.
Reconstruct the crack depths?
The shards glimmer
Darn it.
in the dark. You see little pearls of light on the edges of the crack that splits the female figure. Something was written there. Remains of broken letters line the emulsion. What it said, you do not know.
Man, I only need a 7 for that, and I keep getting pretty bad rolls on ones that I only need a 7 for. Oh, whatever. You might know something about the password.
Oh, hey, wait. There's coffee in the back. Oh, wait. I meant the mother's love.
There's coffee in the back?
Coffee in the back. Something familiar about that. Coffee and stale cookies.
I'm sorry. There's a joke from my old congregation that if you drink the coffee, you're accepted. I'm sure there's connotation there that I didn't read into as a kid, but just that tickled a memory. Have you by any chance heard the Vegeta say the password to a radio computer?
Too many times, essay. You need it for something.
Essay. Okay.
Surveys are a good way to fish for personal information, especially in the name of public safety.
Drama has so many times screwed me over. Screw it. I'll do it. I'll do a survey of passwords and passcodes, identifying regional trends in the interest of public safety, of course.
Don't sweat it, vato. The password is afterlife death.
Huh.
What you think of that? Makes me almost pity la niñita pequeña when I hear it.
Oh, to reset the board, click on the text on the top where it says mine's remaining. It's a little hard to see. And then you can start clicking again. Here, let me clear off, there is no first click protection, so sorry about that. Wow, 2 in a row. You've got some bad luck. It's not a particularly useful one. Good luck. Are you even going to be able to get out of that corner with that? What was that about coffee? I feel like I've heard it somewhere before.
Look, man. I'm at liberty to talk about the sacred blaze of the mother's glorious heart, but not about the coffee.
So I don't have right-click available yet. So Heat, the program that I use to capture, or the overlay that I use to capture clicks, has the ability to register modifier keys. So I could make it so that control click allows you to place a flag, but I don't have anything on the receiving end currently to receive that, and I don't. Then I'd have to put it into StreamerBot to finish the loop. I just have it set up the most basic way possible right now. I actually have most of the logic ready for right click, or not right clicks, control clicks and alt clicks and whatnot, but while I was testing it, I ended up moving on to something else. This was a while back. I need to finish that all up and get it set up. But normally you'd be able to set flags like you could in the original Minesweeper game. I'll fix that up at some point. Okay then, thanks.
I think we're done here, Essay.
The figure crawls off into the darkness above.
That was an interesting conversation.
We got what we wanted. Well, we got what I wanted, a password.
However, I'm still not sure how it's relevant to our investigation.
That's fair. I'm curious what the logs will have to say. If these logs give us absolutely nothing, then I'm willing to say it's not relevant to the investigation, and this has all been a time waster. However,
hey, her innocence Dolores Day liked little figurines, right? Liked holding little men between her fingers, remember?
Yes.
You have the headless Fallen Rider figurine. You should give it to her. Win her back.
What ground? Win who back? I can't win her back. She's a long-dead historical figure. Should yes, this is a task of mine now. No.
Don't be so pessimistic. Love doesn't die that easily.
I mean, there's no reason otherwise to have that figure, but...
So very, very, very nifty. Nifty and mysterious. This is surely what the figurines are for.
Maybe later. Let's check this out first.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated, revealing fluorescent play and print buttons. The speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. An old lady greets you. Her voice sounds 100 years old.
Good afternoon. Fortress accident on Saint-Brune. This is the East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
Yeah, let's... Fortress accident, like the one in the Doom commercial area.
I have two machines registered to this company name in Martinez. One on Saint-Brune, the other on Rue de Saint-Ghislaine.
Alright.
Saint-Brune, that's the church. And Rue de Saint-Ghislaine, that's the Doom commercial area.
Okay, thank you.
Anything else I can help you with?
Let's try the scan. I think I may have the right password for the personal log.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Afterlife death.
Good. I have unlocked the filament. After ending the call, please press print to access the filament.
Alright.
Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Thanks, I'm finished with the call.
Goodbye, Fortress accident.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated, revealing fluorescent play. The printer prints out a long text document with dated paragraphs. It looks a bit like someone's journal. The first entry, made on the 4th of February, 51, by an unknown author, is short and concise.
Oh?
Arrived at the church. The door was boarded up, so I used the crowbar to get inside. Looks like the place has been deserted. Nothing out of the ordinary, but I'll ask around. Need to figure out how to get the electricity in. The lieutenant leans closer, scouring the printout over your shoulder. Just as you finish reading, he looks up, muttering under his breath.
4th of February. That's over a month ago. Whoever set up those machines has been here for quite a while.
Do you think this log might be connected to the case? Nah, let's read the second entry.
6th of February, 51. Had a little chat with the local fishermen. Said I shouldn't go near that place, that the church was spooky and ridden with narcotics. It's a little spooky, alright. Still haven't figured out the electricity.
Read the third entry.
7th of February, 51. Finally got the electricity in. Next on the agenda, a new antenna. I'm thinking ESCA series, something advanced.
Why don't you need an antenna?
Why would anyone need any of this equipment here?
He steps on a wire running the ground, expecting what this boot.
8th of February, 51. Bought the antenna. Had some problems setting it up.
Simo.
Called Simo for help. Heard the others are back to making art. Drinking somewhere out of town. Sulislav started a rock band again. Lexi has been seen asking money from strangers.
Huh?
But at least the artists have their act together. They're qualified labor. They can get work anywhere. Graphic design, ads. The programmers are doing fine too. I mean, they're programmers. The writers, though, they're fucked. I just have to find out what caused that data loss and be done with it. Still don't understand how it managed to wipe out the backup, when the backup wasn't even connected to the front. I know. Everyone thinks it's impossible. They say I must be lying. I'm here to set it right.
Data loss.
Seems like something to do with radio computers. Unfortunately, I don't know enough about them to understand what the author is saying. Something about the backup data getting destroyed, and how everyone thought it was the author's fault. Let's just keep reading.
Artists, programmers, Lexi. Who are all those people?
I think these people worked in the radio computer games business. The one we saw in the Doom commercial area. They must be her former co-workers.
So this is Fortress Accident. Read the fifth entry.
12th of February, 51. Brought some food from the grocery store. Apparently, there's a strike going on in the harbor. Definitely not happy to see the Martinez people again. Everything's now set up in the church. Going to start working tomorrow, 8 a.m.
Oh.
The strike. We are nearing the date of the murder. Keep reading. I'm interested now. I want to know what's that radio anomaly that sent this person here in the first place.
25th of February, 51. I've been sending data up to Lintel for a while now, trying to recreate the data loss, but nothing. Didn't even feel like logging in, the disappointment. But I did discover a curious audio-spatial anomaly at the back of the church. I've named it the Swallow. It swallows sound. Need to get some mics.
Is she talking about?
The silence, yeah. Read the seventh entry.
28th of February, 51. Yes, the first recordings confirm that the swallow is real, and I'm not just losing my mind. It's a pillar of silence, with a diameter of approximately 3 meters. Seems like the higher I go, the less I record. This might be a coincidence, or it could be connected to the data loss that led me here.
The pillar of silence. She is talking about the silence. Is she suggesting it's more than just an architectural quirk?
But what could it be?
The lieutenant doesn't answer. He follows your gaze, studying the basins. The water shines in them. No ripples.
Read the 8th entry.
March 51. Some kind of young disco men have appeared next to the church.
Disco
I've
men.
been trying to record the silence to find the epicenter, but now it turns out I've also been capturing the future of dance music, one neo-disco song over and over again. Fortunately, the song is so monotonous, I was able to devise an algorithm to
Nice.
factor it out. The other day, one of the disco men came in. Before I could even say hello, she got scared and left. Good. I don't want anyone distracting me from my work. That disco man must be a cell.
Must be describing a cell.
A girl on the ice? Sounds like her, yes.
Read the 9th entry.
March 51. I got a call from the repeater station. Someone has tried to access the
That was
radio
us.
computer in our old office. in Martinez. Can't do anything about it. The storekeeper still doesn't want to let me inside the building. Thinks I'm part of some kind of curse. How Martinez of her.
Yeah, that's me.
I knew it wasn't a good idea to meddle with the machine.
No.
It was a great idea.
Great idea. You're learning things. This is how you learn things about machines. March 51. A new 2-meter aux cable. Noodles. Crackers. Ping energy drinks. Water. Toothpaste. Gum. Also some canned air. Your reading is interrupted by the sound of the church door opening. A strange woman makes straight for the radio computer.
Alright. We've been discovered snooping, but you know what? Hi, Suna.
Breaking into my radio computer, I see.
Heh. She glares at you and holds down the off button for several seconds. The machine reboots.
Yes, you are breaking in, but not into her radio computer. You're a master circuit bender.
Okay, interfacing.
I do apologize for the intrusion, madame. We are with the RCM, you see.
We're not just breaking. I'm searching for a mysterious lead, searching for my lost identity. You're not a sad case representing certain music venue organizers. I can assure you I'm an expert circuit bender. I'm not breaking into your computer. I'm using it to access coalition military data links. That is an interesting choice. Let's go with the lost identity. It's a weird one.
I won't find any answers from here.
She barely looks up from the keyboard. You hear the machine whirl back to life.
It's just me and my computer, and it has been this way for weeks. Now please give me some room. I need 2 seconds to see that you haven't destroyed anything.
We should talk to her after she has rebooted the machine.
Uh-huh. Is it rebooted yet? Autosave.
What is it?
Hey, are you the lead programmer of We're All Untethered by any chance?
Yes. Or, no. Not anymore. That project is dead.
She doesn't seem surprised to be recognized. Rather sad. Something passes over her face before she straightens her back.
I didn't break anything, did I?
No, you just printed out my personal log and wasted some paper.
Doesn't look like we lost her. Sorry, but who are you? What are you doing here?
I am Soona Luukkanen-Kilde, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident and RSA radios. I have over 16 years of programming experience, and I'm proficient in both Vox and Orbis languages.
Uh-huh.
If you're not here to hire me, I don't really know how I can help you.
Yeah.
Did she say over 16 years of experience? She must have started programming when she was still a teenager.
Indeed.
That still doesn't answer what she's doing in an abandoned church.
Have you seen the crab man?
No.
But do you know he's around?
Yes.
He's seen you.
And?
Oh, okay, it's probably not a big deal then.
No, you're right. I'm not.
Why are there so many machines in this place?
I brought them here. These are my machines. Please don't touch anything.
What do you need, an antenna?
I use the AR-1 as my RAIN prefix processing unit.
RAIN prefect. That's your radio computer, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that antenna is its processing unit? That's not how antennas work.
Yes? You really don't know anything about radio computers, do you?
Well, yeah, no, I don't. That's fair. Considering that's not what any of that means in our world. I'm a master circuit bender. I know everything. I know a little.
Alright. Well, all radio computers perform operations up on air. So in order to gain more processing power, you need to invest in a good antenna.
Wait, what's on air?
On the front. The unified front of radio waves. Licensed and controlled by Lintel in the East Insulindic region.
Oh, in the cloud. Got it.
It's all around us. That's what on air means.
Like love.
Thanks for the experience. And the R1, is it a good antenna?
I guess it is. So far, I've been quite satisfied with it. Martinez is an unstable region with bad coverage, and the operation has been surprisingly stable. But it's not the cheapest one on the market. So I wouldn't recommend it for your regular red tape operations. Fraser 1000 is a foolproof line for civilians.
Okay, but I'm not a civilian.
Anyway, you should do some research before you decide to buy anything. Ask around, compare the prices. There are many milieus dedicated to that sort of thing.
Okay.
She liked telling me this. It calmed her nerves.
Fair enough. What are you doing with your radio computer?
I'm working.
The machine seems almost alien with its pulsing core. The light casts in her face in a strange shadow.
Working on what? Fortress accident broke up years ago.
Could you just shh for a moment? Or get to the point. I really need to focus on something.
Okay. I'll get to the point. Isn't your Ream Prefect radio computer made exclusively for government use?
So you do know something about computers. You're right. Prefect is used mostly by the government peeps.
And you work for the government?
No, I don't.
So why do you have it?
Because I needed something good for my investigation, and Reims Civic is widely agreed to be below all standards. So I had to upgrade.
Oh.
Besides, owning a Reim Prefect isn't such a big deal anymore.
Yeah, it's probably fair.
No, actually, it is kind of a big deal. You don't see Ream Prefects in every police department, for example.
How do you get your hands on it?
I know a friend of a friend who used to freelance for the Coalition. I was actually aiming for the military-grade Reim Rational series, but couldn't find one. Prefect is mainly based on the same technology as Reims Civic, so it's kind of a rip-off. But it does have better compatibility with newer antenna models, so I won't complain.
Interesting. What are those bowls of waters over there?
They are connected to my Reim Prefect. Whatever you do, just please don't move them, okay? Thanks.
Okay.
Short and terse. There you have it. Whatever she's using them for, they're hers.
I mean, fair. I'll try not to touch anything. Next question.
Great.
What are you doing in an abandoned church?
You really like those questions, don't you?
I'm a police officer. It's my job to ask questions.
I'm conducting scientific research here. You can't throw me out.
I wasn't initially planning on it, but now that you make those... What research?
I'm looking for the location of a 2mm hole in the world.
What?
Wait, what?
What?
She's looking for a disruption in the radio waves. That's what her personal log said. The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything.
Is the hole connected to the data loss in your journal?
Yes, that's what led me here. But I suspect it might be something a bit more complicated than that.
Hole in the world, what's that mean exactly?
Exactly. What does it mean? Up to now, it has been impossible to say what it is because it's impossible to measure nothing. What do you think it is? What qualities does nothing have? How do you measure something that does not exist?
Alright.
Easy. You measure it by the world around it.
Yeah. That's actually a good response. Does that mean we had a living world with the souls in it? You measure by collecting data on surroundings, on that which exists. Can you understand how we're talking about something that doesn't exist, let alone measure it? I don't know, I'm not here for some science, I just want to solve a murder so I can go home. Let's go with that.
I don't know. Are we? That's what I'm trying to figure out here. But how do I figure it out?
Measure by collecting data on surroundings, on that which exists.
Exactly. Very true. That's what I've been aiming for. That's why I have those basins. I've tried using hydro transducers to record the silence, to find out where it begins.
Hydro transducers.
Ah, hydro transducers. So that's what those water basins are. Devices for recording sound through water.
Is that a real thing? Because hydro transducers. Hydraulic pressure transducer archives. Interesting. Converts a pressure measurement into an analog electrical output signal. Alright, so yeah. Interesting.
But honestly, it's not progressing very well.
Do you have any idea where this hole might be located?
Somewhere underneath those roof beams, I assume.
She looks up, eyes trying to pierce the pitch black heights below, but without much success.
Only a faint crisscross of rafters can be made out from the dark. Most of the tower disappearing into the shade.
Yep.
There's this place at the back of the church. A place where all audible vibrations seem to cease. I've named it the Swallow. And the higher you go, the less you record.
The Pillar of Silence? Are you sure it's not just an architectural quirk?
Maybe, but it's oddly close to the physical coordinates of the data loss that led me to this place.
Huh. This is where the crabman lives.
I know.
You don't think the crabman might be somehow responsible there?
No, I don't.
You said that the research isn't going well. Why not?
Because it's just trial and error, trying to locate the Swallow, the exact point in space. And I don't have a... You know what? It would be really helpful if you could just stop talking and let me work.
Well, that's all I wanted to know about this scary 2mm hole in the world for now.
Great. Thanks.
How do you feel about anodic dance music?
What? I hate it.
I bet she hasn't even heard it.
Have you even listened to it? Like, actually listened? What are you, 40? It's the future of dance music. Same here, it just doesn't connect. Not like disco does, anyway. Honestly?
Maybe I'd have to be on drugs to get it, but to a sober mind it just sounds like uninspired rug whipping. No idea what it has to do with either dancing or music.
Right. How do you feel about a club for anhedonic dance music?
This is about those speed freaks in the tent, isn't it? I've got some news for you. It's not a nightclub they want to build here.
And what do they want to do? Build that.
Take a guess, why don't you?
A youth center would be nice. A petting zoo, a place for animals, maybe some community space to help the elderly. So convinced they want to establish a nightclub for anhedonic dance music. A youth center would be nice.
I can't believe they got you so easily. Go have another talk with those up-and-coming entrepreneurs, will you?
Good luck. I'm not coming in there.
Alright, I'll let you work in peace now.
The mother of humanism stands above you, a precious and complex wax painting on a single pane of glass. A crack runs across the length of her body, her face oval and sad.
Looks like he can't give this figurine to her.
Why?
Because she's a stained glass window.
That does seem to be a problem. Maybe you meant something else?
Like what? Is the task still on?
I don't know. What are we thinking of? Part of your mind has gone on to other things already.
Yeah, fair enough.
The mother of humanism towers above you. A wax painting on a cracked pane of glass. Nothing has changed in her expression.
Okay. For figurines, get settled, talk about her associates, help Rave start a nightclub, sync the signs with Noid, solve the egghead puzzle. She's saying that they're speedheads. Not necessarily sure if that's right, but something over here you haven't seen? Oh. Dead phone, smash receiver, like someone hung up too hard. Alright, well, it is a bit after dinner time for me, so I should probably call it quits for tonight. Get about halfway through day 3, I would say. And, some weird things have popped up today. I'm going to call it quits. I'm glad that the Minesweeper is now working. Anyway, thank you all for joining me. I hope you all had fun, and at least enjoy the background noise if that's what you're here for. I hope to see y'all whenever you feel like stopping by. And until then, have a lovely rest of your day, and if so